Welcome back. As you can see, I did not fight against my addiction. My addiction has won. And I'm playing rando. It's fine. I'm gonna do... Whoa! It's fine. If I close something I should have closed. I'm gonna do no hit on Tuesday. Because it's gonna be... I'm gonna go to the climbing gym tomorrow. So... we're gonna do only 3 hours. That's perfect for like a no hit run. If I keep the practice going. So it's actually better that way. It's actually better that way. But I don't know. Yesterday was so good. I didn't want to jinx it with how good the run was yesterday. I didn't want to jinx it, but doing another day in a row. Especially when the early game is still kind of iffy with Rijkaard. So, I don't know. And the setup. So, I didn't want to jinx it. Let's leave it for Tuesday. Oh, Miyazaki for Farish. Welcome back. And congratulations on coming first. Wow. So much come first. Edge. Your addiction has 1-2 slurped out defeat. Well, that, I wouldn't say it's a problem. You know. I think that's a good addiction. To slurp some feet. As long as it's consensual, you know, you slurp all the feet. You slurp the feet. You know what? You do it. You go slurp that feet. More power to you. Meanwhile, I will be drinking piss. That's my own piss, by the way, so it's fine. It's local. It's local harvested piss for myself, and I would be drinking. That's my other addiction. Oh no. Wait, is this correct? Did I fuck up when I created the save state? Oh no. No, I think it's fine. Yeah, no, it's fine. Merc water, I remember. Okay, I was afraid I forgot to make a save state for the previous stream. But we're good. We're good. Feet slurping, feet slurping, feet slurping, feet slurping, feet slurping. Slurp that feet. I'm gonna leave Mocha in my chair for this first ad break. Then during the ad break, you can look at Mocha. But after that, I'm kicking her out. I'm putting her in her own chair now. But for now, I'll leave her here. Yeah, I was getting Dex to use. So okay, this is like an incredible stall because I'm trying to get enough Dex so that I can use this, the Death Spoker, because the Qatar fucking sucks balls. So I need 3 more levels. So we are actually stalling more than I've ever stalled for a run that barely killed any bosses. So that we maybe can find enough items to sell shit and possibly do the thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. May you partake in the urinal hydration, good sir. Not my own, not yet. They're not ready for selling yet. See, I'm trying to fight some, you know, health regulations and, you know, that kind of bullshit. You know, the kind of bullshit that like, makes us not have our freedom. Those dirty libtards trying to take our freedom away. So I'm fighting that a little bit, but soon enough, I'm going to be able to sell my piss. And I'll get you a free sample, you know. I'll get you a free sample, don't worry. You'll be the first to get it. But right now it's not available. But you could harvest your own pee, you know. You could harvest your own pee. By the way, this is all a joke. I'm legally required to say this is all a joke. Do not harvest your pee. Do not drink your own pee. Do not drink anyone else's other pee. Unless it's in Minecraft, in the game, then it's fine. Which is what I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about drinking your own pee in Minecraft. Obviously. You Kazan right now? How is Kazan? How do you like it? As a Souls gamer, how do you like Kazan? You play Leza P? Because I'm even more interested in an opinion if you play Leza P. Because Kazan looks better than Lords of the Fallen in my opinion. At least it looks more different, so it's more fun to me. It looks more like a Souls-like than Wukong, But it does look like Liza P is better, but Kazan might be different enough that I would enjoy it more, maybe? I don't know. It looks interesting. Definitely looks interesting. How did he hit me? Oh. Oh, it was the dagger man. Oops. It was little dagger boy. Little dagger boy. Wasn't a cool sidestep, but it did not happen. Oh, foreskin clothes. Lies of penis. My penis never lies. My hips don't lie. Nah. My penis don't lie. I don't know. I don't know the lyrics. Whatever. You got a joke? Maybe is that a joke? Is that even a joke? Anyways, welcome back over. Breathe. It's actually hard, but really good. I do like hard and good. That is a favorite of mine. That is a favorite. Fuck. So my parents are talking to me. Really hard. Okay, Mocha's gonna have to leave. God damn him. I forgot how uncomfortable it is with Mocha behind me. Struggling more in Kazan than F didn't Liza P. Oh, interesting. I mean, debatable whether that's a good thing or not, right? I guess. It's also... doesn't it play very different? I feel like I've seen a little bit of it, of Aggie playing it. And it kind of makes the name make sense. It feels like a very Berserker style gameplay where you attack a lot, if that makes sense. I don't know. Trying to... I didn't watch much, so I couldn't get much out of it. I was afraid I was gonna like that one, so I didn't spoil myself. Enjoy your Lords of the Fallen because it's a lot like DS2. The remake? I just think that it didn't impress me. Worst part of Souls games, there's no sex. Well, there's imaginary sex. You can imagine that, you know. And there might be mods in the future, you know. The future is bright. If we join the best minds in the Skyrim community into playing Dark Souls, oh my god, more come. Okay, what the fuck? Why is the character that's called I Came has encountered so many cum bugs? That's the second cum bug boss we found already in Limgrave. What the fuck? That's easy. I'll take the 2. I'll take the 3 because I have to dispatch the cum bugs first quickly, which might be a problem. If I have Das Poker though, it won't be a problem. Yeah, you did call it. I mean, your prophecy was that this character was gonna die being cummed on by cum bugs. And including all the bosses, which is 4 cum bugs, I think there's 8 cum bugs that I found so far, which is like a lot more than I usually find in a run on average. It's very different compared to Liza PP. Yeah, no P enlargement, right? You can modify your P organ in Liza P, but Kazan already has his P organ all fully developed, so you don't modify it all. His P organ is probably perfect. The remake, yeah. Okay, wait. So wait, well, okay, Lords of the Fall then. You say you like it because it's similar to DS2. Sure. What is your rating then? What is your rating on Lords of the Fallen remake, Hobo? Because saying that doesn't mean that you think it's good. It just means that you think it's not bad, right? Because I think, from what I've seen, it looks like a 7, right? It looks like a 7. Whereas Liza P, it looks like an 8.5. And Kazan might be an 8. Which is a big difference for me, what I want to buy and play. Because I do like DS2. I do like DS2 a lot. But if it just reminds me of that and doesn't change much, then it's like, it doesn't, you know, just reminds me of DS2, but that's about it, and the rest is like kind of, okay. And it's not really worth buying yet. Didn't see much gameplay of Kazan, but I don't think it's really Souls-like. Come on with like God of War. And we're getting into another Wukong debate again. Fuck. I do admit that eventually I realize what people say, that Wukong is not a Souls-like, and I think I kind of agree. But it definitely has a lot of Souls-like mechanics in Wukong. But I did not see enough of Kazan, just to know that. Because Wukong is... You know, I was against the narrative that for a Souls-like to be a Souls-like, it has to be hard. But then I come to the realization that difficulty, as weird as that sounds, difficulty is actually a mechanic in Dark Souls. Or difficulty is heavily manipulated by shit in Dark Souls. And Wukong has a lot of things that Dark Souls don't have about difficulty. Like losing shit, consequence on death. There's zero of that in Wukong, right? So I started to come around the opinion that Wukong is a Souls-like because of that. I'm not sure what part of Kazan makes that difference. Probably more combo-oriented combat, maybe? I don't know, more spammy. No poise, right? Pretty much less consequence for spamming, maybe? I don't know. Not what I saw, though. I don't know, so I don't know. I don't know. Some of the fits in Kazan are fire as fuck. That is important for Souls-likes. They choose your favorite Dark Souls, but Lords of the Fallen for you easily one. Even the remake? Even the remake? Because the remake looks so much better. Like, I mean, 1 out of 10 seems very harsh. Even the remake, I don't think I would say it's 1 out of 10. If it's a game and if it's a game and I have fun with it, I think it gets a minimum of 5, honestly. Like, if I can finish it, it gets a minimum of 5. If I have fun, but I can't finish it, it gets a minimum of 4. Like, I'm not harsh on games like that. So, I don't know. I honestly like Lords of the Fallen. It's not as good as some other Souls-like, but it's enjoyable and like the vibes. Need to finish it, but give it 7 or 5 or 8 from what you played. Yeah, one day I gotta do a full alternative Souls-like adventure, you know? Blurry, thanks Logitech. Oh, I love that comment. In the remake, interesting. Just purely hated. You just have you're allergic. I think you're allergic to Lords of the Fallen. You're allergic. Oh my fucking god. This is cursed. And this is very cursed. Christ. Okay. Oh, this is gonna take a while. Once you get lucky, then it's not gonna take a while. But luck is not for me. I see Mortal Shell being mentioned in chat. That's something that I'm curious about. I do have Mortal Shell, and for some reason they're making a release, even though I'm pretty sure Mortal Shell was not well received at all. I think Mortal Shell was almost as badly received as original Lords of the Fallen. But then again, Lords of the Fallen was remade, but Mortal Shell is not gonna be remade. Essentially, it's just a second one. So I'm very curious about the second one. I guess I gotta play the first one. But it's also old at this point. So if it's bad and old, it's extra bad. One game lower is Mortal Shell from -10 out of 10. Holy shit, bro hates Mortal Shell. Some cool features that in Lord of the Fallen, they have built-in rando and co-op. If there's no mod for rando, then that's great. But if there's a mod, I think the mod is gonna be better. Because the built-in random isn't as complete as the randoms that we have in our games. So if there's no mod, then that's great. We're just getting shit for free. But if there is a mod and it's probably gonna be bad, it's like, who cares? Like, why did they make a built-in rando if it's not as good as we're used to? I know it's fine, like, I'm just complaining because, like, we're spoiled by rando mods, but it is weird that you're gonna make a rando mod in a community that's filled, built-in rando mode, in a community that's filled with rando mods that are incredible, and you don't follow that pattern the same way they do it. I don't know. It's kind of weird to me. But it's fine, obviously. I'm just complaining for the sake of complaining, pretty much. It's cool that they do it. Mortal Shell was mid versus a small team and was more of a look what we did game instead of a real game. Makes sense? Makes sense? Wasn't Mortal Shell the first, or pretty much one of the first Souls-like that's not from Software? It was pretty much one of the first games that tried to cash in on the Souls-like craze, right? I'm pretty sure. It was very, very early. Mortal Shell like a 4? Oof. I'm surprised you called that mid. I feel like, I mean, obviously 5 is mid. I guess 4 is not far enough from that. I guess mid is a different meaning nowadays. I don't know. Enjoyed it for what it was, but it was just eh. It's an events modifier thing, can change literally everything. Really? It's not as good of a knowing. Because when they first announced it, I saw like the update, patch notes, whatever the fuck. I saw them describing it. It wasn't from what I've seen, but yeah, people playing it. I remember them talking about it. Maybe I just didn't see a complete explanation of it. I don't know, because I didn't see anyone playing it. I just saw the patch notes or some shit. I don't know. Maybe I didn't see this full thing. Because doesn't it not randomize bosses or something? I remember something about having limitations to what enemies can be randomized, or bosses being randomized. It's not always, or something. Maybe that was an early version. I don't know. I remember something about the bosses not being randomized for some reason, or some of them not being randomized. I don't remember. I think we just backstab loop him. Okay, got the ass. Surprised that worked. Premise on Mortal Shell is good, but somehow they just did his shit. Well, not somehow, I guess. I don't think it's that surprising, to be honest. Small team, one of the first ones to do something like that, like, it sounds not surprising. Probably, if you think about it. I think we can just ball. Ooh! Oh my god! There's no way, man! We got Venomous Fang! Okay, that's funny. Oh, that's great. We got Venomous Fang, so literally, I made the right choice. There was no point in going for the class that had Venomous Fangs, because I was always gonna find it here. Okay, I guess Qatar wasn't a bad choice because it was Ratch, and Ratch is a good class. Even though I'm not even gonna use it, probably. I don't know if I can wield it. Yeah, probably can. Mid will be like 4 or 5, giving things lower than that is harsh and has to be a total slop. Yeah. It's one of the... Or like, you know, like I usually don't like saying very extreme reaction emotional things. You know, like saying like Blue just said, or I don't want to call you Miyazaki Foot Fetish. Fuck, it's such a long fucking name, whatever. Like Blue said. With some exceptions, I do have some of the things that I say I hated, but I can't say like don't watch it because I'm talking about a movie. I mean, the emotional ratings. I don't know. I guess I did say Fire John is a fucking dog piss asshole boss. But for example, what I'm trying to say is, I fucking hated the movie Gravity. I hated the movie Gravity. I can't explain fully why, but I absolutely fucking hated the movie Gravity. I thought it was dog shit. I didn't understand why people love it so much. I thought it was terrible. I was pissed off at half of the movie of the way things played out. It's like, what the fuck is happening? They're just stumbling around in fucking space like fucking clowns. They're just like, whoa, the whole movie like that. Whoa. and then there's a fucking ghost vision and whatever the I don't know, man. It's fucking, I hate it. I hate it. I fucking hate it. And is this irrational? Yes. Is it unfair? Probably, but I fucking hate it. I'll give it a 1. I'll give it a fucking 0. Most of the times I don't have that kind of reaction though for games and in movies, but one of the first shows like it around the time OG Lords. Oh right, OG Lords of Fun was also really early, man. And last year regard the game as complete dog shit slop when record Lords of Fun. What's the difference between all those 2 games? What? I don't understand what you just said. Welcome back, Polycube. Feet, yeah. Haven't seen it. We you heard both sides. Spoilers. They stumble around space a lot of time. A lot of the movie. It's not a fun Avatar. I don't understand the hype at all, but I can't say that I will be crucified. See, I don't understand the hype about Avatar, but I wouldn't say it's like a 1 or 0. I wouldn't even put it below 5. I think Avatar to me is the worst 7 you ever watch, but it's still a 7. I think the story is very, very fucking bland. Hot take, I think the Avatar story is not anything special at all. It's fucking mid. It's kind of I don't know. It's the same story we've heard a million times. But Avatar gets extra points because the technology advancement on CGI on Avatar is so fucking massive that it literally changes the industry of creating CGI. Like that's honestly a feat on itself that is worth celebrating and increasing a rating on a movie, because it's insane how well they've made CGI be because of Avatar. Avatar by itself changed CGI. It's crazy. Just like in the past you can say Lord of the Rings did or whatever the fuck, right? Here he comes. Wow, that's easy. I don't think I can say this is a 1 because they're both ugly at the same time. I'll say it's a 3. It's kind of scary actually. Like the first one, I didn't watch the second one. Then I watched the second one yet because again, I watched the first one, was like, oh, I don't care about the story at all. Really don't care about the story. But then again, you have a movie like Planet of the Apes that does the same thing that Avatar does in terms of CGI, but it's actually a cool story with characters that I care about. You know, I think that's my problem with Avatar. I don't think I gave a shit about the characters. I don't think I cared about them. I didn't care about the characters at all. I just didn't care about anyone in that movie. I didn't give a shit. So like all the fucking forest people versus humans, like I don't care what happens to anyone. I don't know. I've ran out of places to stall. Did I do these? I don't think so. Not in this one. Wait, hold on. Let me check Everdale first, because we're gonna have to stall more. I'm gonna stall a lot. This is might be the first time I farm in a run. I just want to use the fucking weapon. It's the best out of the 2. Was it for the first one, really? Wait, the first one, the best out of the 2? First was an alright movie, but was the best thing ever seen, like everyone thinks. Yeah, Avatar is definitely overrated. 6.5? I'd say it's a little harsh, maybe, but I don't know. Yeah, it's not dog shit. Element could be kind of ass in that fight, but should be fine. I don't know if should be fine is... I don't know. I don't think it will be fine. But it's definitely not as hard as the other ones. Because he just spams, right? The arena is good. The arena is long. Just like my cock. I have to say something weird, because I've been talking about real things for too long, so... Yeah, cock fight. Cock fight? Cock talk? Want to hear a hot take from you? Watched Dune Part 2 recently. You think it's super mediocre? You know what? That's a very valid hot take. I didn't watch it yet, but the fact that I don't want to watch it makes me think that, like, I wouldn't find it mediocre, but I would definitely be like, eh. Because I watched the first Dune, and it was like cool, but it was like, I don't care. You see, that's my problem. A lot of these movies, I don't care about them. I just don't care about those movies. I don't care about them. It's the same for Dune. I think Dune is better than Avatar, but it's the same, like, they have this elitist vibe to them. It's like, Dune, it's an epic fucking Pavlovan Greek tragedy, fucking epic Aeneid story, and you should love it because of that. I don't I don't know. It's just kind of, I don't know. It's just a movie. I'd rather watch Marvel movies. Didn't like Planet of the Apes? Dude, I fucking loved Planet of the Apes. Honestly did. I really liked Planet of the Apes. I really like it. I guess I just like monkeys. Never seen it, never will. Dune. You'll praise it so much as every argument you just said combined for me. Yeah, it has the same vibes. Dune has the same vibes as Avatar. Definitely. Dune Part 1 was alright, not great, but it set up a lot for the second part to be decent. You just had so much random shit happening through the cigarettes just to kill them, or they get 10 seconds of screen time, then nothing else. And it's just, I don't care about this. Yeah. You don't watch movies unless they're horror movies. I definitely recently watched more horror movies than other movies, but I know, I like a lot of other movies, honestly. I mean, obviously I watch all Marvel movies because I'm a simp. And because of FOMO. I mean, I'm gonna watch the Demon Slayer movie. Anime! Characters come and go, I don't care for any of them. It has so much cryptic shit going on, just all over the place. It's one of those movies that tries to be too real, and it forgets that it's a movie meant for entertainment purposes. Like, it kind of like takes realism too far, and it becomes boring because realism is boring. It's like why I say that games shouldn't be realistic or too realistic, because that's when they become boring. We don't want real, we want entertainment. You can make some brainy entertainment, sure. I've watched some brainy entertainment, and like, they're very different movies that you have to watch in very specific situations, maybe, but different special mindset. But usually they have something very cool going on that makes you care more about them. Because like, they're boring, but there's something really cool about the concept that makes you forget that it's boring. Whereas Dune, the concept isn't really that interesting. The concept of Dune is very normal. The story is very, very normal. So the boringness doesn't get fought by that, right? What the fucking movie podcast? Really care about it? Watch it because it could, not because I really cared about it. Yeah, I watched it because I felt like I had to, because it was Dune. But then I never watched the second one. I never watched Evil Dead. Never watched. Should I watch it? It's like a joke horror movie though, right? I don't know. I guess I watched Cabin in the Woods and I thought it was good and it was like jokish. Evil Dead is like very exaggerated, kind of comedic, right? So I don't know. So the soft reboot for the second movie is better. Lays out the story and gets the goofy vibes down for the rest of the series. Setting for Dune is great. I like the desert planet though. I mean, it's great, but it's normal. I don't know. It's nothing special. Don't watch horror movies, but really, but Evil Dead is one of... God damn it, can you guys stop fucking talking, dude? Oh my god, is this what a real stream feels like? I want to play the game! Okay, that was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke. I'm just so enthralled in the conversation. I don't want to play the game anymore. Fuck the game. I love talking about this kind of shit. Evil Dead is one of your favorite series. Scared of watching horror movies? I don't know if you're joking or not, but that was actually the reason why I never watched horror movies in the first place. I actually thought I was gonna be too scared of them, and I never watched them. And then I watched it for the first time, I was like, holy shit, why did I never watch this? Horror movies are incredible. And then sometimes they're also ass, so there's that. But a lot of times they're fucking incredible. Horror movies are special that they can be the worst movies ever made and also the best movies ever made. Did he jump off the ledge? Yep, he did. Tree scene tree scene and the need to recreate it in the remake. Well, I don't know what that is, so. Yeah, never seen Evil Dead. First 3 Evil Dead. 10 out of 10. Ong? For real, for real? For real, for real? Went to this new movie. Oh, whoa, okay, okay. Don't spoil. I mean, I assume you're not spoiling, right? Because I'm very excited. Because why the hell not to go to cinema? It was like 8 out of 10, but dude, it was the shittiest fucking horror movie I've ever seen. If that movie was better. Anyone else seen this? Okay. I'm very excited about Weapons. I doubt I'll agree with you. I've watched the other movie from the same director. It was one of the best horror movies I've ever watched in my life. So I highly doubt I'll find it shitty. I'll highly doubt it. I liked how the director did the other movie they did, and I doubt I would dislike Weapons. So I don't know. I want to watch it eventually. I can't watch it in the cinema though, but man, I'm very excited for Weapons. I'm very excited. So the first movie, I don't know if it's the first movie, but the other movie they made is Barbarian. Barbarian, I think low-key is one of the best horror movies ever made. It's fucking incredible. I love it. So ignore chat like big streamers do. Too scared to watch Saw movies? I'm too scared of watching Saw movies because I know half of the scenes they're gonna do this. I like the concept of Saw movies. I don't want to see people having the limbs chopped off very realistically and very slowly. And I've watched Terrifier, man. And I don't want to watch Saw, so... Conjuring franchise overrated? It is overrated, but they're fun. That's one of the franchises that I agree they're very overrated. They're not incredible. You know what the... Oh my fucking Christ. Great. The Conjuring movies is the Marvel movies of the horror genre. That's how you have to go into it, you know? The Conjuring is like the Marvel movies of horror. It's literally that. They have a connected universe. It's kind of like very like cinema popcorn horror movie. And if you go into those movies thinking that, you're gonna like it. It's just fun. I don't know. Like spooks but body horror. I mean, Saw is not body horror. That's not what body horror is. Saw is like, I guess torture porn, right? I guess you call it, I guess that's the subgenre, right? Torture porn. I hate the name. Body horror is more like deformations, right? It's like gross deformations of your body, shit like that. I have a friend that cannot take body horror, but I like body horror. It's interesting. Save my money, story it's so mediocre. I don't believe you. I doubt. I'm telling you, man. I have decided it's gonna be good because I love what the director did for the other movie. So I doubt I'll agree. It's just one of those situations. Like, I don't know, man. I don't think you're right that it's objectively bad. I think you're right that you disliked it, but I doubt it's objectively bad. I doubt it. The director did such a good job of Barbarian that I doubt it's that bad. Zach Krager doing horror movies now. Used to be part of a comedy skit troupe. Troupe? That's what you're saying? Wait, I recognize that name. Is he? Wait, is he? He's not from. Wait, I recognize that name from horror movies. Zach. I'm way too behind on chat, by the way. There's no point in answering me. Okay. Oh, he's the one that did Barbarian, right? Okay. He's the one that did Barbarian. He did Companion as well. I like Companion. Or is this just Google lying to me? Oh, yeah, Google is just lying to me. Great. Why is Google fucking dog shit, man? Jesus Christ. Unless he's the writer, maybe? Google just lies, man. I hate that Google just lies. Unless he was the writer, maybe. I don't know. Fuck Google. Don't get me wrong, the setup is cool. Fall short halfway through, though. That's what the little that I heard about it, that's what I heard, though, most people say. The fuck is that ever jail? Yeah, Fire Giant. Man, I'm so behind. Okay, I'm not gonna play the game. I'm just gonna read chat. And I'm not gonna give any opinions anymore. I'm just gonna read everyone. Subgenre is torture porn. Yeah. Can you handle another hot take from you? I don't like Marvel movies. I don't get why people enjoy it, but it's not for me. I understand that. I like them because of the interconnected universe, and it's exciting. It's exciting, and that's it. It's cool. It's exciting. DC way better. Body horror would be like The Fly and Together. I watched Together. It was. I liked it. I liked Together. I thought it was gonna be grosser. I thought Together was gonna be grosser. Oh my god. Like them into Endgame. No, they're mid. They're mid, but the interconnectiveness of them makes it exciting, so I still watch it. The straight ass was in cinema Endgame. Don't think it's cinema massacre. The people. Okay, first off, anyone that calls it cinema masterclass doesn't watch movies. It's not cinema masterclass. It's a franchise masterclass until Endgame. I admit, until Endgame, it was like a franchise masterclass. It's not a single movie masterclass, but they did something that no one has ever done properly before. And now it's worse, but it's still, because they're the only ones doing it, apart from DC now, they're still the best ones are doing what they're doing. So, you know, that's why I watch it, because of the connection of things. But saying that like their movies individually are like fucking cinema masterclass, no. Dude, I'll watch Marvel movies to go into a packed cinema and watch people be excited about random bullshit. Is it random end credits that we all know about the end credits at this point? It's all obvious. And then seeing people be like, oh my god! Like that shit is priceless to me. And no movie does that. No movie, I'm sorry, but no movie can do that. You know? It's just not a thing that other movies do. And that's why I like Marvel movies, because they do that. They give you like that giddy, childish, like, it's excitement. The Marvel universe is exciting, you know. Honestly, some horror movies are so shit. They're so good because of it. Man, I have a really hard time liking shit movies, though. I have a really hard time. Okay, can we get another hot take? Everyone loves the movie Strangers, the horror movie. I thought it was dog shit. Speaking about emotional ratings, I give the movie Strangers, the original one, a 3 out of 10. I think it's terrible. I don't see the hype. I think it's dumb. It pissed me off. It has the classic thing that I hate about realistic horror scenarios, where the villain is playing so much with the victims that it's like, bro, you can just punch them in the fucking face. What? Like, they have this dumbass fucking, like, way of toying with the victims. Like, you just do fucking something, dude. You just walking around scared? Kick their fucking balls? Throw a knife in their face? I don't know, man. They're fucking psychos, dude. You're fucked anyways. I hate it, man. When it's supernatural, it's fine, because what the fuck are you gonna do? But when it's humans being there, doing this. Fucking punch them in the face! Oh my god, man! What are you doing? Like, they see them like, oh my god! So, Mocha is leaving. I'm screaming too much. Anyways, I hate horror movies that do that too much. I hate that trope, man. Like, it's fine if a movie has elements of that, as long as it's realistic that the person isn't doing anything. But 80% of the movies that do that, it's not realistic that the person's not doing anything. It's just like, it's fucking dumb, man. You know those times when people are afraid of stabbing people? Like, oh my fucking god. This person is threatening your life. They have no weapons. You have a weapon. And you're like... What are you doing? What are you doing? I hate it. Like, if the person has a fucking gun, sure, I'll be scared shitless, because before I stab them, they shoot me in the face. But if they're just like menacingly walking towards you, bro, what? I hate it. I fucking hate it. Oh my god, I'm running out of breath. Should I make a movie podcast? Endgame like 20th top rated movie on IMDb. I don't know, maybe. I also agree that Batman movies are also not cinema masterclass. Yeah, they're not cinema masterclass, but they are much, much better than Marvel movies in terms of like individual movie quality. You know, if I want to say an average for individual movie quality for Marvel movies, if we discount the real bad ones like the Thor, Elf one and shit like that, and Black Widow, I think the average of Marvel is like 7, maybe 6.5. I think the average of the Batman movies is like, I would say it's an 8, but it's not cinema masterclass. They're way better than Marvel. Okay, this might be a hot take. The only superhero movie that is a cinema masterclass is Logan. I think that's the only superhero movie that's like, holy shit, this is actually good. I forgot who it was. Duelist and Bellberry Hunter. That's a 2 because that's a big ass arena. Logan, I think it's the only one that's like, this is cinema. I don't know if it's a 10, but it's probably a 9. Might be a 9.5. You could kind of put Deadpool into that scenario because Deadpool is a comedy, so it works way better to be like cinema in terms of comedy. I love the comedy that Deadpool has, so to me it's comedy cinema. But I don't think it's like a different category of judging it, I think. Because I would say Deadpool is like a 9, the first one at least. But it's way different. It's a way different 9 than Logan is. You know? Oh my god, I'm talking so much, but I fucking love it. Oh, don't worry. I'll let everyone know what I think about it. What the fuck? Is this respawnable? That's 1K. Hold on. I doubt that's respawnable, but I gotta check. No more horror movie you need to rewatch The Grudge. My plan for this October is to watch all the Japanese Grudge movies, all the American Grudge movies, all the Ring American movies, and all the Ring Japanese movies. That's my plan. See if it pans out. What do I consider 10 out of 10? Define your scale. 10 out... Okay, let me think. Is there a movie that I consider 10 out of 10? 10 out of 10? Like, it's hard for me to say what movie's a 10 out of 10, right? That's a problem. I don't even know. I don't think I have a 10. I might have a lot of very, very big 9.5s. Like, The Thing to me is like, it could be a 10 for me. The John Carpenter's The Thing. It could be a 10. It's just hard. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. What's on the other end of the spectrum? I don't think you were here when I said it, right? Gravity. The Strangers, I said it now. Gravity, The Strangers. I don't know. There's not many, to be honest, that I really hated. But Gravity and The Strangers are the big ones. I hated Gravity more than The Strangers. Like, it's when I start hating a movie. I do know how I can describe what's a 1 to 3. For it to be a 1 to 3, I have to like hate the movie. I have to like have a guttural hate reaction to it. I have to be angry about the movie. If I am angry about the movie, it has to be a 1 to 3 pretty much. And it's also like, I don't want to watch it ever again. You know? It's pretty much how I think about 1 to 3. It has to have a very irrational response. Because I think it still is irrational. Even if I hate Gravity, I don't think it's rational to call it a 1. It definitely isn't. I doubt it's a 1, but to me it is. And I don't give a shit. Same for Strangers. Although Strangers, I think I have a better case for saying it's bad. Because that trope, I just hate that trope. Now, going for the 10s, that's harder. I don't know how to describe that. The Thing's definitely not a 10, but it's fun, but not peak cinema. Dude, holy shit. You know what? It's fine. You can have a wrong opinion, buddy. Dude, John Carpenter's The Thing is so fucking good. I love it. I honestly love that movie. The remake, the new remake, fucking shit. It's like a 4 or a 5. It made the dumbass fucking mistakes that doesn't make any sense for how The Thing works, and I hate it for it. But it's not that bad, I guess. Said it before, but this random movie almost found its peak cinema Contratiempo. Invisible Gas. I think you mentioned that before. I remember that name. Gotta go watch the best crime drama movie you've ever seen. Oh, right. When we were talking about... fuck, I wanted to follow that up with this, but we yapped so much. We talked about boring movies, right? And boring movies that are real, right? So they become boring, but they need to have a very cool concept, so it's not bad, right? One of those movies that I think is very obviously in that category, it's a movie that Hobo mentioned, that I watched because he mentioned it. Primer. I think Primer is a prime example of a boring movie, but has such a cool concept that you want to watch it. But it's not a very like party watch time. It's like you just like you gotta watch it at some point when you got nothing to do. And it's kind of boring, but holy shit, it's a cinema concept. It's so fucking cool. It's so fucking cool, man. Primer is so cool. But goddamn, if you really look at it, it's kind of boring. But the concept carries it. And if they didn't do it in a boring way, I don't think it would hit the same way. The fact that it's real is why it hits. But because it's real, they had to come up with an interesting concept. And that's why it works. Otherwise, it would just be boring. Does that make sense? I don't know. Anyone else watched Primer? Apart from Hobo, I guess. I'm curious if like Hobo thinks the Primer is boring. I wasn't bored when I watched it, but because I was so enthralled by the concept. But I rewatched it with a friend, and I'm like, oh fuck, this is embarrassing. This shit's boring. Like, it's not a movie you watch with other people. It's a movie you tell people to watch it on their own time, and then you talk about it, because then it's fucking cool. But it's not something like, oh, let's all get together to watch Primer. No, everyone's gonna yawn, because they're like, you know, it's not like a party movie time. But it's definitely a movie you discuss with people, because holy shit, it's so cool. Primer has, in my opinion, the best time travel concept I've ever seen in a movie before, or anything. I love the time travel concept they use in Primer. It's so fucking cool. So interesting. I think it's fire as fuck. Yeah, it is fire, but it doesn't like fire. Son of the Mask? I did, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. I watched The Mask and The Son of the Mask. The Jim Carrey ones, right? It's Jim Carrey. Oh my god, so much yapping. We've been yapping for like an hour. I don't remember. I don't know, man. I watched that shit when I was like 14 years old. There's no conceivable way I can rate that. I know I liked it. As a kid, I liked it. So like, it has to get a minimum of 7 when I watched it. But I don't know. It's hard. I know there is one movie as a kid that I absolutely loved because it was the only movie that I rewatched many times. And it's kind of weird to say that because it's a movie that nowadays I wouldn't think it's very good, but as a kid I loved it. And it was Alien vs Predator. I watched Alien vs Predator. We rented that and I watched that like 5 times. We rented it for like a week and I watched it 5 times. It was, I don't know why I loved it. I just loved Alien vs Predator. But if I rewatch it, I'll think the movie's cool because I love aliens and I love Predator. But I doubt I will love it that much. But it was very interesting because I never rewatched a movie that many times. What is this fucking church music playing? Hello? Fucking piece of shit dog. Fuck off! Considered one of the worst movies of all time. Really? See, that's the thing. Like I said, I watched it as a kid. I mean, Alien vs Predator is not considered a good movie, but I loved it as a kid. It's a kid's movie though, right? Kinda. I guess it's not a kid's movie, but it's definitely immature. It's not like Deadpool where his dick jokes, but it definitely is adult-ish. But it doesn't have like, you know, sex jokes, whatever the fuck Deadpool has. Can I hit this fucking bat? Oh my god, dude. Whoever created flying enemies in these games, leave. Stop. Don't do it ever again. Stop it. I just want to get that item and get the fuck out. Because I don't know if I want to kill all these enemies. No! You crab cunt! Oh man, if he didn't body block me, I was not gonna get rotted. That's so annoying, man. Please heal. Oh, that's so annoying. Man, I got body blocked. I'm not gonna go back there, so whatever. Whatever. God, I'm stalling so hard on this run. It's insane. Okay, hold on. I need to hear this voice message. It's about my neuropsychology appointment. So it's pretty important, right? My brain is important. Fuck you. Let me mute. Hold on. Let me listen to this. Okay, hold on. All right, we're good. I need to stall more. Might be able to kill this field boss, but isn't this Radon? Because this is a field boss, so even with the shitty Qatar, it's fine. You return? Okay, you return. I have a great question for you then. Do you think the Primer is a boring movie, but it's good, but it's still a motherfucker? I think because I thought the Primer is a good example of a boring movie that does boring well because it has a cool concept, and the boringness, which is attributed to it being real, is what makes it interesting alongside the concept. Does that make sense? Primer is so realistic that it's boring, but because it has a good concept, the realism improves the concept and makes it a good movie. But it's not a movie that you go do a watch party and watch with other people because it's gonna be boring as fuck. It's a movie that you watch on your own time when you got nothing else to do, and then you after you watch you're like, holy fuck, that's incredible. And then you talk to other people about it. But if you really think about it, it kind of is boring. But if it wasn't boring, it also wouldn't be as good because it wouldn't be as realistic. And the realism with the cool concept is what makes it good. Yappity yappy yap. Right? Yeah. I think it's a fair assessment of it. I'm gonna need to go from the bottom. It's a slow burn, but it's a great movie, yeah. It's just it's a movie that you gotta just watch and think, you know? And you have to time travel because the whole thing is the concept of time travel in that movie is incredible. I've never seen a time travel concept as good as that one. I think it's kind of boring, but still a great movie. Yeah, it's definitely a great movie. Because that ties into what I was saying about June and Avatar. Oh, wait. was saying during the conversation about Dune and Avatar, because I don't think they are that boring. But I started talking about like boring movies because they're too real, right? Which is not necessarily a problem, because there are movies that are boring and too real that make it work because of a cool concept, and the realism serves the cool concept, and that's the whole point of the movie, and that's Primer. Primer is a good example of that, right? Where the realism and the boringness improves on the concept of the movie, and the concept of the movie is the whole point. I'm explaining in a weird way, but I think it's understandable. We're playing The Outer World Chapter 4 at speed. Don't spoil. I'm gonna play it on stream one day. Play Chapter 1 back in the day, and now seeing the rest of the hella cool. Yeah, I wanna play it when it's all done. I'm gonna play it on stream. We consider zombie movies to be a body horror. I think they generally consider that, but I don't think. I think some of them can be, but I don't think they're body horror. I don't think they're real enough. I don't think they focus on the body horror aspect as much. Because like if you think about Last of Us, I guess the way that they become zombies is body horror-esque, but they barely focus on that concept, on that thing. Like I think body horror movies have the point of the horror to be the body horror. Like you take Together, for example, the thing that's scary about Together is you're like, oh, imagine that with me, oh. And that's not the feeling they want you to feel in zombie movies, right? It's not the point. Like The Fly, you can argue that as well, but I think The Fly still has like, oh my god, he's becoming that, oh, right? I think it's part of the point. That's like the whole point of the movie. It's not just about like the scientific weirdness. It's about like, oh, imagine that shit happening to me, right? I think that's what body horror. And you don't really see that on zombie movies that much. There's a little bit sometimes, but I don't know. I wouldn't count it. I personally wouldn't. I mean, I think the other thing is maybe it's a subgenre. Maybe zombie movie is the genre and it comes from body horror. Maybe, I don't know. I think it has body horror in it, but I don't think it's a body horror movie. Like my friend that hates body horror, he would watch a zombie movie and be like, yeah, it's fine. I don't give a shit. But he would watch Together and like he just can't watch it, right? For Time Crimes. Time Crimes! What the fuck? I'm pretty sure Time Crimes was a joke. One of the YouTube things that I watched, I think someone made a joke about Time Crimes. I don't know. Was it Watcher? Was it from the Watcher channel? Time Crimes. Yeah, I think it was, because they were talking about DB Cooper, and then they joked about Time Crimes. Goofy name aside, it's a great indie time travel movie. It's Spanish, but a fantastic movie. I mean, a lot of indie Spanish movies are fucking bangers. I mean, Rack? Holy shit. Rack is probably the first one. The other ones are kind of... Even the second Rack movie is a little... But the first Rack movie is probably one of the best zombie movies ever made, in my opinion. Motherfucker. Okay, we can't even do this. Because we're done. We can't even do that because of him. Let's see how many... hold on, let me see how many runes I can get for now. Because I'm yapping so much, I don't know what's happening. Depends on the type of movie. Kinda. It depends how they handle the zombies. If the zombies, like a lot of zombies, like the more zombies there are, I feel like the less of that it is. The more they focus on the individual is how it usually becomes body horror. What do I think of Squid Game? I think Squid Game was a great concept for a great show that got milked into like mediocrity. But I think it's still a fun watch. The second and third season were still fun. But I think it got milked way past its prime. I think Squid Game should have been one season and done. And then you can do spin-offs. I don't think it needed this overarching fucking narrative. I don't think it worked. But it's still fun. But I think season 3 special is like, dude, the fact that they separated season 2 and 3, it's like, second season, right, you're dealing with the other shit. That's great. And then you get another season that's dealing with the other shit. Like, I don't care. I just give me the games, and that's it. Just Give me the social experiment. That's all that I care about. That's all that everyone cares about. Don't like, I think so many people like, we gotta make this matter. We gotta make this cinema. You know, think about the storyline, the plot. No. Just give us this fucked up social experiment. That's it. That's all we care about. You don't have to be a fucking cinema masterpiece, dude. You don't have to. I think there's so many directors and writers that think like, oh, I have to make my movie fucking, wow, make people think. No, you don't. There's a reason why you have a game like Doom, where it's just about you killing fucking demons and that's it. Games are the same thing. You don't have to make this like, whoa, my god, I'm gonna cry. No, it doesn't have to be that way. But I feel like Squid Game is like that. They wanted to make it more. It's like, no, don't make it more. I just want to see a fucked up social experiment, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna lose my voice. According to the body horror wiki, zombification is a subgenre of body horror. Wouldn't zombie movies be older? I guess the older zombie movies, they would mention it's body horror, not zombie movie. I don't know. I feel like zombie movies are older though, right? I don't know. Didn't realize they made 2 new seasons. Watched them recently. Time Crimes, probably one of your favorite time travel movies. Interesting, even more than Primer. Kind of fun, but just milky at this point. Yeah, season 3 was the final Squid Game seasons or whatever. I think season 2 and 3 were good. Season 1 a speak. Yeah, season 1 was the best one by far. Well, I don't think they're doing a 4th season. They're doing a spin-off, right? Yeah, they're gonna do a spin-off for sure, but I doubt they're gonna continue. Yeah, season 1 was a great new concept that shook the world. Yeah. And then they had to make it cinema. I really do think that's like the biggest trap of making entertainment. I think a lot. Okay, are you ready for this? I think there's too many people in entertainment media, in writing and shit like that, that think their work needs to be serious and it needs to be like create so many emotions in people. It has to be this deep thing. I think too many people are ashamed that their media didn't like create this burst of ratatouille emotions, like, oh my god, my childhood. I think they're like unconsciously ashamed that they don't do that. Like, no, let's make it deep. Like, chill. That's why, you know what, that's kind of why maybe so many comedy writers and shit like that, they actually make a transition to like other types of like genres way better, because they come from comedy. They come from the most unserious fucking bullshit ever, just like to laugh. So they can move on to do other things. They realize that every emotion is valuable, every type of media is valuable. Meanwhile, something like fucking I don't want to say names because I don't know what they think, but a lot of the older, probably writers and directors, they're like, no, it has to be deep. It's like, no, it doesn't. It really doesn't. It's fucking entertainment. When did we forget that movies, games are entertainment? When did we forget about that, man? It seems like we forgot it's about entertainment. That's the main point. Dude. Watch new Last of Us season. Season was great. Yes, I watched both, and I think they're both fucking incredible. I think The Last of Us is the best game to like show or movie adaptation ever made, and I'm doubtful if anyone's gonna do as good as they did. I think it was incredibly adapted. It was just incredible. Everyone talking shit about season 2, I don't give a shit. It's fucking good. Season 2 is as good as the first season, in my opinion. It really is. I don't give a shit. I like that kind of story, and yeah, I'm a sucker for that kind of story, man. It's great. I liked it as much as I don't know. It's great. Friend never watched Squid Game because he's the most difficult person in the world and refuses to play or watch things that are popular. Like me with anime in the past. Makes out so much good content. Yeah, it's like me with horror movies as well. I miss so much shit, you know. Haven't seen any Last of Us other than the first episode, and should get around, but I want to play the game first. Probably should, but I don't know. I knew I was not gonna watch it that much. Yeah, well, let's not say anything, by the way. Polycube, I don't need to tell you that, right? But I'd rather not talk about that because I think Last of Us, like, I don't know, it needs to be spoiler free. It's one of those things that, like, I don't know. You gotta be careful that. You never know when people are spoiled or not. Definitely don't want to be spoiled on something like The Last of Us. I think The Last of Us is a very good emotional fucking journey that you have to take on your own. Played the game really recently. I know they're about. I watched a playthrough a long time ago. Play part 1 and 2. I got part on PC. Watch the show first. Yeah, it's great though. I don't think people are gonna do anything better than that. Cause it's also a perfect game for that. You know, it's a perfect game for that. Meanwhile, Elden Ring is not a perfect game for a movie adaptation. Oh boy, it's gonna be fine. It's Alex Garland. Alex Garland is great. Surely it's not gonna be piss, right? Surely. Oh my god, it's such a low... Oh shit, I need to use this then instead of Qatar for now. Terry Crews's Melania. I'll keep that just in case. And I love yapping about this shit though. I love it. It's like my favorite thing to yap about. That's why I want to do a tier list stream, because a tier list stream is just an excuse to yap about shit. Speaking of which, I need to remember to put it on the list of tier list ideas to do a tier list on slang terms from each generation, like tier list of like boomer slang terms, on millennial slang terms, and so on and so forth. Because I was thinking about this, there are some slang from like Zoomers that I like. I don't use them, but they're funny, even though the point is not to be funny, like Riz. And honestly, I kind of like Unk, because Unk is like boomer but general. You can only, I mean, we call everyone boomer, but you should only call boomers boomers, right? But Unk is universal. You can call anyone Unk. And I think it's funny to call someone Unk. Like, the comedic value of Unk cannot be understated. The comedic value of Unk is just revolutionary. But then you got something like fucking Skibbity, and then Fenun Tax, no cap. I fucking hate no cap. I hate no cap. It's just shit. What the fuck am I gonna do, man? I need 2 more levels. Fuck's sake. Okay, we can try this one. Oh, this was double comeback, wasn't it? Went to a local games con, and there was a cool guy that works at Bloober. Give a cool check. Was really proud of his work on Silent Hill 2 remake and didn't want to say it's ass for you. I don't know. I didn't play it. I didn't play any of the Silent Hills. I mean, Hobo's playing it a little bit, right? I doubt it's bad though. Why do you think it was bad? Cooked is a good one. Yeah, Cooked is a good one as well. Cooked is the one that I use in the most normal way ever. Like, Cooked is not even like, I don't even use comedically. It's just like, yeah, I'm cooked. Like, it's just good. And all the variations, like, I'm boiled, I'm hard boiled. I don't know. People probably have some variations. I'm fried. Deep fried, right? Things that are deep fried. They definitely hit the mark on some of those slangs, but... Then you have Skibbity. Hello, can we please spawn the boss, please? Ideally, I aggro the other boss first, which is a tree sentinel. Oh, ideally we go on an ab break. Okay, here we go. You ready for this? I'm not gonna do an ab break. Okay, you know what? I snooze a million times because of yapping. Here what I'm gonna do. During the ab break, I'm gonna find somewhere to farm, and I'm gonna farm until the ab break ends. That's me. I'm farming now. Fuck's sake. I just don't wanna. I don't wanna leave. So far, Silent Hill 2 Remake is great. Never played OG, but enjoyed it so far. So ass, like, not in a way it's not faithful to the original. Also, didn't play OG. Sloppily done. I can see that, but it's probably still good to play. I don't know. I think I saw some people talking about that, to be honest, saying that's kind of like, you know. And you know what I think that is though, Polycube? I think it's them being faithful to the oldness of the game. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too hard about this. But the remake for Crash Bandicoot, all three of them, they actually like made some things, like some remained with some bad design decisions that we consider nowadays bad design decision, so it would be closer to the original. One example of that is everyone knows that having a shadow when you're jumping on a 3D platformer is just, you just do that, right? The original Crash, they didn't have that, or it was like sometimes didn't work. I know in Crash only half of the place, in Insanity only half the place they have the shadow, and they remained that. They on the remake they didn't add a shadow underneath the character when you're jumping to make it so it's like you could say that's sloppy. It's like, oh, it's just bad nowadays. It's like they wanted to just keep it original, and then when they made the new one, Crash 4, they did that. They added the shadow. So maybe some of the things you think about is that, because I think OG Silent Hill is a little sloppy. If I remember correctly, it's a little... I never played it, but from what I heard and what I've seen, it has the kind of janky-ass game vibe. Like from playing like Demon Souls, for example. So I don't know, it could be that. I don't know, I can't say much. I'll just say the blanket statement I always say when you say anything that's extreme. I doubt it's actually terrible. It might be not good for you. I don't know. I think I would like it. I would definitely like it. I just like horror games. Fuck. Oh, I did not see that animation coming. It's gonna be why am I using the guitar? I'm yapping so much that I forgot that I have this. You fucking cunt. How long to poison a dragon? Okay. Oh, there you go. Ad break, I need to shut up, ad break. It's ad break, shut up time. It's ad break. Wait, today's... Shit. Hold on. Today's Monday, right? I'm not stupid. Anyone that survived that break, I'll talk about meaningless things that don't matter. Like, is today Monday? Not insane, right? Oh, I thought this had an actual unique one. That's great. Okay, break almost over. We can go back here. Alright, welcome back to my ad break. Wow, I farmed a little bit. Got the sixth sense as a game dev. We're playing games, you can sense the quality of something and how it could be made better. Well, you'd be sad to know that most of the times, like when humans think that, they're usually wrong. Which is, that's actually real. That's a psychological thing. When people say that, they're usually wrong. I'm not saying that's your case. I'm just saying that's a psychological effect that happens with human beings. Maybe you just thinking the jankiness is worse than what it actually is. You might just be overreacting to the jankiness. That's not that bad. You just think it's that bad because you have bad expectations of it. I don't know, bigger expectations. Biggest complaints you hear about are about the UI and the inventory system. It's pretty much the same as the OG UI, which is trash because it's old, but that's fine because it's a remake, right? Grandma decided it was supposed to be a game about mental health issues and psychology, having kind of janky UI leans. Okay, that's where I don't agree that that's a good choice, but I do think it's a good choice to remake with that in mind. Whenever I play old games, the reason why I play emulated games, because I don't want the remake, I don't want a modern good version, I want the trashy, shitty old version. So when a remake remains what I would consider bad game design decisions, I like that. It puts me into that position, like it helps me immerse into the date that the game was released, if that makes sense. I think the best way to play old games is to try to immerse yourself in that time, because that's when they were good. Nowadays they're not as good, sometimes. But I don't like that kind of shit that you said, like, you know, oh, it's about mental health issues and psychology. I mean, like, bad UI or jank UI for that reason, like, I don't like that kind of I don't like that. UI is something out of the game to help humans play your game. It should do that. There's very, very few moments where UI should be immersive, in my opinion. Like, I think UI, like, this is UI. It's not a real fucking thing. It's another of those things of realism. I need the normal fucking game UI. It's a game, you know? I don't know. I think UI is too important. Your peakest game? Well, is it called Peak though? It's not called Peak, so sorry. So the Peak game has already been taken by the game Peak because it's called Peak. Get fucked, bitch. What, are you gonna call it Peak 2? Can't do that. Ho will be sure to find a game-breaking glitch, and I'll be sure to try to do a no-hit run and call the game dog shit because it doesn't let me do a no-hit run. Together, we are the hopes of being a game dev dream ruiners, the speedrunner and the no-hit runner. Let's go ruin some hopes and dreams for indie devs. Holy shit, man. You do not want speedrunners and no-hit runners testing your game. That is like waiting to be fucking trashed, right? Like, holy fuck. I'm saying that's why, but you give it that argument? Sure. Yeah. I feel like they just want to stay faithful. Yeah, like I said, staying faithful to bad UI and remakes, I like that. I was just mentioning the possible argument that you gave, right? About why it's bad in the first place. Like, it's funny that Silent Hill, right? One of the mechanics that add to the horror aspect was just like, not a coincidence, but it definitely was like a thing that they had to do but it turns out it's actually great for horror. The fog, right? They did the fog because the game, the console wouldn't be able to handle the game otherwise. But it turns out it's fucking great for horror, and they knew that. But half of the decision was made because of, you know, performance. Okay! Okay! Can we not do this little fucking giant hitbox bullshit? Can we not? Can we take a fucking chill pill here and just have a normal hitbox for a change? It's a lot of damage for the charge heavy. Surprised it's that much. That bug is gonna ruin my fucking life, I can tell. Where is he going? He's just leaving! Oh. He's just like, I'm fucking done with this bullshit. Fucking poison, fast attacking iframe asshole. This is bullshit, man. He has iframes when he rolls! That's not fair! Ow. He almost rage quit the fight. Gonna release in around March. I got the car gameplay pretty locked in, so you can play from start to finish and be moving towards soon. Generally making every battle. I promise to do no hit run. Well, I didn't promise. I said I was gonna try to do it. I don't think I promised, but I doubt it. If it's short, I doubt I won't do it because it'll be very fun. It'll be very funny try to like fucking someone's first complete game and try to do no hit run. Especially the type of game that you're making, I feel like it's extra fucking annoying to try to do a hit run, which will make it even funnier. And because it's so short, like it's fine, right? It's funny to try it. Oh my god, this fucking bug, dude. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, and he perfectly dodges it. I hate this. I hate everything about this asshole. There you go. I didn't know I had this many of warming stones. That's useful. 6 to 7 months last. Most decisions for older games revolve around limitation from the arrow, yeah. Cooked? What, on a... Cooked in what sense? Unreal Engine. What, that's why indie game is peak since limitation equals creativity? I don't think that's why it's peak. And I don't think having limitation is always good, but I do agree. Limitation is equals creativity. But limitation is also equals bad decisions a lot of times though. It's a double-edged sword. Limitation can give you incredible things, but it can also give you terrible fucking decisions. So it's something to be used sparingly, I would say. That's why we don't always make game jam games. Especially that kind of limitation, it's better with caution. Let's go! First boss of the day! Wow! I don't think the gameplay is longer than 10-20 minutes. Perfect! A lot of games that are made in EU that speedruns have completely torn apart. Entire glitches let you just clip through stuff Unreal's made. I mean, it is though. Unreal Engine, like, as much as we like to say that Unity is broad and general, has a bunch of bullshit, Unreal Engine also does that, but it's like there's so much pre-made shit in Unreal that you don't have no idea how this pre-made shit works, and we just use this pre-made shit because Unreal is good, because it's easy to make games and prototypes. So leaving out that pre-made shit probably make it so that there's unnecessary shit that's exploitable. And pre-made shit is usually more bug ridden because it's not made from scratch for that. Well, it's not the only example, but like a good example is the fact that most of Unreal development, not most of it, but a lot of Unreal development is made with visual scripting, right? Which is pre-made coding. Not saying that's the reason, I'm just saying that's an example, right? Unreal was made to be an engine, to be easy to be used, to make prototypes and make everything easy and fast. You do everything fast. You don't have to do things from scratch because it has a lot of shit built in. Unity also has that, but Unreal is much faster in that sense. You can just do shit. You can just do things, right? That's what I mean. All the processes are, unless you're coding on C++, and then it's a pain in the fucking ass because C++ you have to do everything from scratch, right? But like, that's what I mean by pre-made. They made processes faster by like cutting steps. Usually people do early on. They cut steps for you, so it's better. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying that's what causes glitches usually, because it's not made specifically for your game. There's a reason why engines made for a game are better, because you don't have unnecessary bullshit. Parts of code compacted to nodes. Yeah, it's pre-made code. 80% blueprints, 30% C++. Need to use C++ for pros. Yeah, because the reason why you need C++ for performance heavy stuff, because the blueprints are kind of pre-made in a way. C++, I don't know much about it, but from what I understand, C++ is good for performance because in C++, not only you can, but you have to define things from scratch, right? You need to like define RAM allocation and bullshit like that. Whereas C# is like, do this, and C# is like, okay, I'll do it. With C++, you have to do that manually, right? But see, you're like not proving my point. But the reason why I use C++ is kind of what I'm talking about, you know. A lot of built-in dependencies in Unreal Engine, and even Unity, those kind of things like collisions, right? Yeah, Unity does have a lot of that as well, for sure. One more Dex. Holy shit. Holy yap session. Holy stall session. Any more items? What if I sell every single material I have? I could do that. I could sell every single material I have. Did I skip 2 items here? Maybe. What else I didn't get? Hold on, I just realized something. Is this Kaled? Is this... Wait, hold on. Do you know this? I can look this up. Do you know if the grays here counts as Kaled or not? Because I just realized by looking at the map, you wouldn't call this Kaled. But it starts with the Kaled environment a little bit, right? Smoldering Church. What does that count? How do I see this? You know, okay, as a test, whatever, it's my fucking run. I can do whatever the fuck I want. As a test, let me go there, get the grace, and see where he goes in the thing. Because if it doesn't say Kaled, if it say Lingrave, then I should be able to go there in the region lock. So now you still do stuff from scratching blueprints? Yes, yeah, sometimes, yeah. Sure, yeah, okay, yeah, it's not. Sure, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it's more pre-made than real code. The real code, I shouldn't say that. It's still real code. It's just, it's more pre-made than code from scratch. Because even C# Unity coding from scratch is not from scratch, right? It isn't. It's just that Blueprint is more pre-made. I'm not saying it's very, I don't know, it's just more. Could this shit much easier 100% blueprints? Yeah, because it's easier to code in. You know, it's more well. Oh, but there's this problem. It's Limgrave? Nice. Oh, the firewall. Nice. There's this. When you have a turret, for example, check for enemies in the area and find the closest whenever framed, and blueprints don't cut it. See, that's the limitations of blueprint, you know? Is this guy dangerous? I don't fucking know. I don't like that. Oh, that's an easy poison. God damn. Yeah, so I've been neglecting this place this whole time. I've literally been neglecting this place because for some reason I consider this Caled. Now that I think about it, the way this looks, it doesn't look even as close as to what I imagined it looked. Because after I've been doing the no-hit runs, I realized that this place doesn't look like Caled. But in my head, when I first started these runs, this place looked like Caled, but it fucking doesn't. It looks like Limgrave. I don't know why I always consider this Caled. Good news is he doesn't have a flask. Bad idea, try to jump that. Nice. God, I hate NPC fights. They're so fucking dog shit. Okay, he's dead. There's extra runes as well. There you go. I should have enough to run our level now. What I'm trying to do is stuff being pre-made. It's not like a clip or all the same method. Well, the more things that you don't control and the more things that you don't have control over, the higher the chance is that there's a bug. That's the point that I'm trying to make. Because some stuff is slightly more pre-made, that could lead to more bugs. Because you don't have control over them as much. You can fix those bugs, sure. You can definitely fix those bugs. But you can create more bugs that way. I'm not saying that's gonna happen, I'm just saying that's... I don't even know if I'm saying it's right, by the way. I'm not saying what I'm saying is right. I have no fucking clue. It just makes sense, right? In my head, at least. Wait, what about this, though?
Forgive me. I've been...
No, I can't allow this. She lets me go to round table. I can't allow this. See, this means it's not a region, though. This means it's a different region because she tells me to go to round table.
It seems my worries were unturned.
Right? That's what happens, right? Yeah. Because she only shows up if you go to a different region. So wait, how the fuck? See, it's Caled. It says Caled. Wait, did you say Caled? It is Caled. Well, I'm cheating this run. It doesn't matter though. Well, now we know. I guess it's because of the fire that I thought was Caled. Well, I cheated a little bit, but who cares? I sure don't, because the run's gonna die anyways. Bugs don't carry over from game to game. They do carry over from the same engine though. There are very well-known bugs that happen on... Not almost always happen, but they're very prominent on certain engines. That's a fact. That I don't even need to know what I'm talking about. Like, speedrunners... Like, there are certain engines that... Whenever a game with that engine comes out and they want to do a speedrun, they always test the same bug. I don't know which one I'm thinking of, but there's a very specific one that they always test the same thing. Because games with that engine always have that bug. Like, that's just a fact. That I don't even have to know what I'm talking about. Speedrunners, a lot of speedrunners have said that and do that, and it usually works. Yeah, maybe it's the Source engine that I'm thinking, yeah. It's also enough with Jenkins and feature being carried over between all games. Well, Unreal as well, dude. Half of the Unreal games look the fucking same. What are you talking about? Literally half of the Unreal games are Unreal games. We just tell. We look at Unreal games like, yep, that's an Unreal game. It's the same thing, bro. You cannot tell me otherwise. I'm sorry. If you don't agree with that, you're cooked. Like, we all know that Unreal games have that Unreal vibe. I'm sure maybe your game doesn't have that. It doesn't matter. The point still stands. Unreal does lend you towards a certain type of game and certain types of mechanics and certain types of things, because that's what engines do. They always lean somewhere else. Like Unity leans towards like simpler graphics and 2D. Got Giza's wheel and a pot. Newer ones less so because they were trying to fix things like bee hopping, but still possible some different movement. Yeah, not all of them, yeah. Just a lot of them. Name a few? I don't... What? Dude, you can't say that as an argument. Like, I know you're not saying that, but like... Oh, so if you know that, just name them. Like, I don't... Dude, I don't know. That's not a good counter-argument, you know? I don't have an encyclopedia of bugs. Just know that from, like, other types of fucking knowledge. I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. We're all fucking dumb. Doesn't matter. I'm sure it doesn't kill him, the scream to pass the wall. Right, yeah, I think that in that way you're correct, I think. Yeah. Because I definitely didn't say kill it there, right? In that way you're definitely correct. Because it most definitely didn't say kill it. Otherwise, I would have seen it. Half of UE games look like a UE game. It's a developer issue. It's a developer issue that's caused by the engine, though. It's not... Like, you saying that as if it's just a developer issue. It's 50% an engine. And it's not an issue as well. It's not an issue. It's not an issue. It's a thing. It's half developer thing and half an engine thing. Otherwise, every Unreal game would look like a Unity game. You know what I mean? It looks like a UE game because UE... Unreal Engine has specific things that people use a lot. They're really good in Unreal Engine, and people always use them because they're really good there. So it's not just developer, it's how the engine is made. It's why every football games looks the same, because they use the same fucking engine that's made for football, right? Like, Unreal is not a general game engine. It's just not. Unreal Engine is not a general game engine. It might even be less general than Unity. I would say Unity is more general than Unreal. More generic, I guess I should say, not general. I don't know, is enough? If you use default settings and of course all games look the same. And you're gonna use some default settings, unless you customize everything. Which no one does. Features don't carry over, but the way you do features might carry over. The way you use code. Like, code is not, like, everyone copies from each other. Your code is not unique. I'm sorry to say, but your code is not unique. And the tool that you use to code is going to define how your code looks. I know this is a bad argument, because it's something completely different. But if two people do a painting using a paintbrush, they're gonna have strokes because it's a paintbrush. Like, the painting is not gonna be the same type of painting. It's not gonna be the same painting, but it's gonna be made of strokes because it's a paintbrush. It's kind of the same with game engines. The more specific the game engine is, the more of a specific tool it is, and the more it's gonna look the same. Man, that's a good example. It's not a good argument because it's a different thing, but I do believe that concept is also applied to game engines. I mean, again, that's a very specific example because it's very fucking specific. But RPG Maker games always look like RPG Maker games. Some of them are different because people put in the work to make it look different. I don't think you need to for that one. But usually RPG Maker games look like RPG Maker games. Because that's how it's a very specific too, right? Finally, all the yapping and the stalling has paid off. Time to remember how to use this shit. Should we just try to kill Radon? No, it's gonna one-shot me. Let's just pray that I can kill enemies and go Coastal Cave. You notice the same bugs in two games made in the same engine. In fact, check and name those games. I don't know, but okay, sure. I don't remember. Does that mean that that doesn't exist though? No. I can say the same thing for you. Although it's easier to mention games that don't have the same bugs than games that have the same bugs, because like we're not talking about a absolute thing. We're not talking about things that 90% of them, you know. It says Kaylee in the travel manual, yeah. It's like saying every pencil drawer is the same because it's the same pencil type. But I'm not saying it's the same though. It's still gonna look like a pencil drawing, right? It's not the same drawing, but it's obviously made with a fucking pencil. That's what I'm saying. You can tell a pencil painting from a paintbrush painting. You can tell that. And that's what the engines do. It's a paintbrush versus a pencil. Some people will make a paintbrush painting look crazy and not look like a paintbrush. Some people won't. Most people won't. Because they are using the paintbrush because they want the paintbrush look. People use Unreal Engine because they want, I mean, some people want the Unreal Engine features that it has. And they use those features. Like paintbrushes are great for movement, for like rivers, because you have the strokes and it looks like it's flowing, right? It's a feature that it's used with paintbrushes, and people do that. Sometimes they don't, but you could argue the paintbrushes are better for that, right? I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm just saying things that make sense to me. I don't have a torch? Okay, how does this work? It's pretty slow, but I can do this immediately. I think this was a fight that I have to run around. Pretty sure. Terminator Resistance, Talos Principle are 2 games, and they'll have almost identical glitches to clipping. Terminator Resistance, I don't even know what game that is. Good code practice, which everyone uses. They're proof tests and don't have bugs. Sure. Okay, what is the point of that one? No. Talos Remastered, the OG was in a different engine. Wasn't OG actually Unity? Now it's Unreal, right? You sleep, we sleep, we all sleep. Like construction, I like this kind of arguments. You know, I don't know, I don't mind it, because you could argue like it is not subjective argument, but like I'm not saying that you're just wrong, Polycube. I'm saying that I disagree with it. You know, like there's many ways you can interpret this conversation. There's many ways you can interpret this. I forgot there was a lion. The thing is, there is a point, and I think we reached that point where we're just gonna walk in circles, because none of us know enough to give enough good arguments to like convince the other one otherwise. You know, I mean, I certainly don't know enough to convince people pretty much anything. I just have common sense, and common sense is the worst thing to give arguments. I feel like I have good common sense and good common sense logic, but that's fucking terrible for arguments or scientific purposes. It's fucking awful because I can't explain it. It's just like from knowledge acquired from like reading bunch of different shit, watching different bunch of shit, but I don't know where that came from. I know it came from somewhere, right? But it's terrible for conversations like these. Conversations like these, like, with me, never end somewhere. I gotta be honest, they never end anywhere. Because I can never get it anywhere. Because I don't research about this shit anymore. I just know from other places. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm talking bullshit. I don't know. I don't know if there is a conversation that I'll be able to, you know, make it good enough. But I still like talking about this. I don't know. It's still valuable to talk about it. Okay. Oh, Onyx Lord. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Now we're gonna walk in the circle and frostbite both of them to death. Unless it keeps knocking me over. In that case, I'm fucked. What happened? Oh no! I forgot about a very important detail. Forgot about a very important detail. We're gonna have to do this in a way more boring way now. Forgot about Flask. I forgot it was use a lot of mind. This is a normal one, right? So I could get it to half health. Or I could melee it. It's not gonna start doing putrid bullshit. I do need Onyx Lord to fight me though. I don't want him in front of him. Okay, give me attacks. Of course, now the Onyx Lord is not doing shit. Is he glitched? I saw him was standing still. Okay, that's way more delayed than I remembered. Yeah, Onyx Lord was stuck. Not anymore though. Okay, this is when it started getting annoying though, because he's gonna do that a lot now. If I'm out of range. Yeah, this is gonna take a while, man. Okay. God. Oh, see, that's the problem, man. Every time the Avatar does a stalling move, fucking Onyx Lord also stalls, then I can never punish him. Okay, this is perfect though. No, are you serious? I didn't have enough time there? I fucking disagree, man. That was plenty of time. Oh well, he's gonna... 2 running attacks, he dies, so we're good. 2 running heavy at least. Yeah, we'll take the hit. Or not. We're taking no hits. This weapon is pretty fucking good. Ugh. OG was the Serious Sam engine. Oh, really? The fuck? I could have sworn it was like a normal engine. Wait, Serious Sam, is it not... Is it Crytek? That's more normal. See, I'm wrong. Well, that's what I guess that's what a discussion is, right? One saying the other one's wrong. Whatever that was based off of, honestly, might have been a UE branch. Wasn't it like Crytek or something like that? I think it was. AAA studios have UE so modified to the point it can call a separate engine. A little, kinda, probably. I mean, the movie companies use it. Although in that case, I don't think they modify it. I think that's just more basic. This is often what you know from being a speedrunner. Features don't carry over between games. It's not if you do a certain combination of keys working against the wall, you're gonna clip through. Well, not in that case, probably not. So it depends on how the game is made. The sort of stuff can be similar, implemented in a similar way, but bugs don't carry over. Give an example of two games in the same engine. Yeah, because that's the thing that I definitely know you're wrong. If you're, I mean, it's probably not here anymore. That no probably could be wrong, because that is a fact that game engines have a tendency. Again, of course, it's not the game engine that has a tendency, right? The game engine doesn't do anything, but developers have a tendency of having certain bugs pass through that are very similar between each other on the same engine, right? It is the developer, but it is still also dependent on the game engine, because the game engine will not influence you, but lean towards you not realizing certain bugs will happen, whatever. That's just a fact. That one I know for a fact is a fact. Because if you look that up a little bit, you find a lot of that, like a lot of that. Especially older games. I will admit, older games are more likely to have that happen than new games, right? That's definitely true. You probably find way less of that nowadays. Like, old games were very fucking similar in terms of bug, right? Old games probably had so many similar bugs depending on the engine. Nowadays, it's definitely way more varied, but you still find some things. It definitely got better because developers got better, and also because engines got better. Engines became more customizable, right? And also less buggy in general. It could be that, like, we can't know that, right? If developers got better and engines got better, of just like the engines just got better, right? They're just buggy, less buggy. So it's not like that people are making less mistakes, but it's that the engine is better. It's probably both. It's definitely both, but you can never know for sure which one is greater, right? It's like the chicken and the egg, I think. Is it like a chicken and the egg? Oh, it's literally called Series Engine, but did it not came from CryEngine? I swear it did. CryEngine was used a lot in the past, not nowadays, but because it kind of gives me CryEngine vibes a little bit, like a less graphically intensive version of CryEngine. It gives me that vibes, those vibes. Not sure though. How much do I want more of my Ash of War? I don't know. Depends on the boss, I guess. When you play Unreal games in Unreal, you can just feel it's an Unreal game. I always have the same vibe. Like, he's right in that sense that the developers put them on themselves. It's definitely not. I don't even think it's hard to make an Unreal game that doesn't look like an Unreal game. I don't think it's even hard. He's definitely right in that sense that a lot of developers like just do that because it's easy, because Unreal influences you to go take the easy path and just make it look like Unreal. There's a lot of Unreal games that don't look Unreal games. A lot of them. But so there's definitely a big developer component, but you can't say that Unreal doesn't, like, you know, nudge you towards there. It just takes more effort to make it not look like Unreal. Because I think that's the biggest thing about Unreal that's really good. It makes it a lot easier to do a lot of things. And one of the consequences of making it easier to do things is that people are going to do the same things, because, you know, it's just the better way to do it. Especially graphically aggressive. In that case, it's more about graphics. Unreal has streamlined the way to make good graphics in a way that everyone fucking does it. Especially indie games, they do it a lot. Like, just put good graphics, because when you're an indie developer, you don't have time to think about art direction and shit like that. You just slap on the realistic vibes on it and call it a day, because it's just better than wasting fucking months of art direction work and shit like that. Also, I feel like the experience you get from massive Unreal like shader shit is probably just more valuable than spending a year wasting time on art direction when you don't know what the fuck you're doing. So much rather do the same fucking thing and just mess with it as an indie developer, right? That's something I want to do on Unity as well. Unity does have some the shader things that I've never messed with, which is really dumb as a game designer, because I need to be able to make my prototype not look like ass, so that I can make more than just a prototype. I was looking into that kind of shit, the URP bullshit. You know, that could just be people being like, I mean, yeah, it is kind of lazy. Oh, for fuck's sake, why is everyone talking to me, dude? Fuck! What did my dad want? I'm pissing myself. All games were all the same pretty much. All 3 of Zelda games on GameCube had the same bug, yeah. It was developed in-house by Crow Team. It wasn't based on anything as far as aware. Oh, okay. Okay. Ah, for fuck's sake! Why is everyone talking? Dude, what is happening today? Everyone in chat is yapping. Everyone in my fucking WhatsApp is yapping to me. Fucking Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. My dad sent me an audio message, but I didn't even listen to it because it's probably not important. But now he's saying answer. Fuck's sake, man. Hold on, let me listen to this. My God, I'm like, God damn it, hold on. See, the problem is, my parents are in the USA, and I'm the person that buys everything. So my dad is asking questions about the things if I bought shit already. So now, oh my God, man, they might want me to buy other things, because I just buy everything out of Amazon. Jesus Christ, man, so many things. You weren't saying they're all like that? There's quite a lot of low effort UE games, and honestly, if you are making sure those closing issues can't happen, then they're quite common. I was saying by telling him his game was cooked. Yeah. I mean, there is like certain bugs that will always happen regardless of the engine. That there's examples of that it doesn't. It's not even dependent on engine. It's just how every single engine calculates things, right? Which is the thing of like, if you go too fast, if you go so fast that what is it? If you go so fast that you go faster than the frame rate, right? Something like to the frame rate, go too fast, then you clip, because the game can only calculate that you hear, and then you're so fast that by the time you like, you know what I'm talking about, I think, right? That's something that's with every single game, right? I think. Maybe some engines are better with that, but if you go too fast, that will always happen. You always clip through a wall eventually if you can go too fast, because that's just how every game calculation goes, like, right? Because of frame rates, right? But that's like a general thing for everything. Fuck you, Room Bear. Oh, he's stuck. There's also the classic thing that I'm not sure if it's on every engine. It's definitely on Unity. But like, it's definitely only on old games. But like the thing about forgetting to like multiply things, delta time in Unity or whatever the fuck, right? Where that means that your mechanics are FPS dependent, right? I think that was a thing that was in every single engine in the old games, right? that wasn't engine dependent. But nowadays, you can only make that mistake if you forget to do it, pretty much. Team Fortress 2, any TF2 heads will know that there was an exploit or a bug, whatever the fuck you want to call it. The demo man had a sword and a shield weapon, and the shield allowed you to charge. When you were charging, at the end of the charge, you get an automatic crit. So you would charge, and then you do a melee, and you get a crit, right? But the drawback of the charge is that you cannot turn as well. You cannot turn the camera. But it was tied to the frame rate. So people found ways to, like, I think either lower the graphics a lot, lower the resolution a lot, so you had like 200 frames per second, and then suddenly when you did the charge, you could turn as much as you want. Nowadays, that's not a thing anymore in TF2 though. They fixed that. But I'm pretty sure that's also in every single engine, but nowadays it doesn't happen. It just happen in old games. I wonder, why did that happen in old games? Like, did they not know about that? Like, it's such a weird mistake. How did they not know? Like, surely they could fix that, right? Or maybe not. I know old RTS games, fucking Conquer Radhead Conquer Radman RTS. Like, I know that's a thing. If you don't lock the FPS to 60, then everything goes at double the speed, right? It's fucking weird. And that one isn't fixed because it's an old ass game. Red Alert, Red and Conquer, and Alert of Conquer the Red. Red Alert, Conquer. So many issues with tick rate in FPS games, yeah. Old games you had to use integers? Integers? I love integers. Integers and store the incremental number like in Survivor 64. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can only count to a certain number, and after that point without any load change the level thing, would I really jank? Is that the soft locked if you stay in the menu, or is that a different thing? Because there's a soft lock, right? If you stay in the menu for like a year or some bullshit, you can never play the game ever again. Like some weird ass thing like that. I don't know what that is. Wasn't coding up anymore. Would just be in a constant stack overflow. It's a similar issue. I do remember that. I don't remember, I know that's a thing. Okay, I might need to do Warming Stone already. I mean, he's really being a dickhead, so I may need to Warming Stone already. Limitation of old games, and that's why so many of them were separated into levels with so many loads. I think it's the same bug. Because the one I talk about is only if you leave the game running in one spot for an absurd amount of hours. Yeah, I don't even remember if it was Mario, but I do remember it's like staying in the menu. If you stay in the menu for like a year, like you cannot play the game anymore or some, I don't know. Like it glitches the game forever? I don't remember. It was something crazy. I don't remember if there was a way to fix that, or if it like the game is fucked forever. The warming stones are really useful when I'm not paying attention doing random bullshit like now. Because then I can just take damage and use the warming zone. But I really shouldn't abuse it that much. But I have 4 more, so it's fine. I want to do this because I want to go in an ab break. That's why I'm killing him. I don't want to go into the fight. I want to go pee. That's why I'm stalling here. Fuck. Finally. Crab eggs inside a bear? Just making sure there isn't anything slow coming. No. This is Crystallion and Loretta. I wonder if the Crystallion gets a lot of damage from the ignition. Otherwise, I just waited for Loretta. Oh, this uses FP. So I just have 1. It doesn't matter, it's fine. So I definitely have to go for the Crystallion now. I forgot about that detail. I think I'm gonna get 1 FP flask because this Ashore is good. I need to pee myself. Holy fuck. Ugh. Fun glitches with Mario 64. The Mario 65. Holy shit. What an advancement. Wii U port had platforms that had some sort of bug where they would just continually rise into the air after like a week of letting the game run. The platforms would run into another game above it. Wait, another one, another game. What the fuck? I had into another game. Another one above it and crashed the game. Damn. Alright, I need to pee. Holy shit, I need to pee. I'm gonna burst. I am literally going to burst. I break. BRB, piss time, pissing myself time, BRB. Welcome back from the ad wasteland and into stalling. Because I need to go see the thing about buying shit. For my parents. Because there's a chance that I can add this to the same card so they all arrive at the same time. So let me see if that's a thing. The fuck? Where even is this fucking product? Rolls so slowly though, you'll never see normal gameplay unless you stall on that stage forever. So unless I didn't know hit run on it. What? They don't... Okay, so the product is, it's shaving stuff, whatever, right? And now they ask for me to get in a shaving brush. In Amazon, they have the shaving brush as a part of a kit, but they don't have it as an individual product. What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. The way they sell stuff on Amazon sometimes is weird. It's different than their own websites. I guess it makes sense because Amazon saves a lot of money by making things way cheaper than it would be normally, so like it makes sense for them to have different things, but still. Yeah, I don't get why it's not here. I guess I can look for it. Wait, what's it called? What did they call it? Let's see. Shaving brush. Okay, they just called that. Can I for the new Jordan Peele movie? Him looks like it could be decent. Which is technically not Jordan Peele. See, they got you. It does look exactly like what Jordan Peele would do, and Jordan Peele is the producer. Even though the producer can have, you know... Oh, there you go, I found it. So I found the product not on their page. That's fucking weird, man. Anyways, what am I talking about? Right, he's a producer, yeah. But it looks exactly what he would do as a writer and director. Yeah, it looks exactly one of his movies, you know. I want to watch it. I want to see if a friend of mine wants to go watch it, so I'll go with her instead of just by myself. Definitely want to watch it. It looks interesting. You know, for the first time ever, the translation they did for Brazil, for the Brazilian version, it not only makes sense, it might even be a better name, or not better, but it's equally as good. So usually in Brazil, they translate names in really terrible movies. The Brazilian name is goat. And it's not like goat in Portuguese, it's just goat. I didn't know this, but because they did this, I would assume that Brazil knows the concept of a goat in a sport, which I didn't know. I didn't know we use that in Brazil because it's obviously an English word, right? But apparently no, otherwise they wouldn't translate it from him to goat. Because if you just translate it from him, it would feel weird. I mean, goat is a more universal name for that movie, honestly. It really is, if you think about it. Him is just like, it's kind of dumb. It only works because you know about this trend of having dumb names. Anyways. Goat. Bah! 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 You watch horror movies and you base this off of the ad. I mean, it's like I said, it looks exactly like a Jordan Peele written and directed movie. Exactly. And he's a producer, so definitely inspiration from him to make that. But he technically isn't. Okay, this might be more annoying than I thought initially, because how the fuck am I gonna get an attack on the... I'm gonna have to do this. Which means I will get hit, it's guaranteed. Because I can't just wait forever. Okay, that's pretty lucky. Okay, that's not pretty lucky. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of damage. What? Oh, I only had FP for the first part. It uses FP twice. That's why it's so FP hungry. Because it uses it twice. I kind of hate shit like that because the first one doesn't do damage or barely does do damage. I guess it staggers, but still, I feel like it's kind of a scam. Feel like it's a little bit of a scam. I assume the Ghost Version doesn't poison, but I would like to have the poison claws equipped as well for against every boss, because I can just claw them up, poison them, and then move on to do the normal fight. A bit greedy, I guess. Really? Did it only now? The scaling here is very kind. On Scott, the movie Goat would be better would fit the theme of the movie. Yeah, but you know, they have to have weird names. Him, them, us, get out, nope. Great names. They have to have single word that are meaningless as a title for a movie. Because you could have a single word movies that have some meaning, but him, I guess us has a meaning and makes sense, but it's still kind of dumb. Title doesn't have to make sense. First time ever that Brazilian title makes more sense. Usually Brazilian titles are fucking dog shit. Oh my god, I forgot that I looked at every single fucking boss. Okay, the weapon is pretty good though. It's definitely worth the investment. Can I wield both? Nice. That's very good. Never take that off. Do we even go for endurance? Sure. Fire Giant gets poison, right? Think about the Fire Giant fight. What was Fire Giant? It was Fire Giant and dual Crystallions, right? Which is not the worst. Fire Giant and dual Crystallion. That's not the worst. Fire Giant Phase 2, the only thing that I'm worried about is the Fire Breath. Because even the Fire fucking Rain, since he's stuck, it's very predictable. And Crystals are slow. Fire Breath though will absolutely rock my shit. But if I'm... that arena has a bunch of rocks, so I could hide behind a rock. So my question is, I probably would like to go to Fire Giant, poison him, leave, wait, go to Fire Giant, poison him, leave, wait. If I can dodge the Fire Breath. Okay, what was this? Forgot to get the FP. Ooh. I think they aggro at the same time. Unless this reaches. Oh! Oh, fuck yes. This is huge. This is actually fucking huge. This is actually goddamn fucking massive. Okay, thanks Valve. I have a story about thanks Valve. Actually, thanks Steam specifically. Been playing through all the Half-Life games and finished Half-Life 2 and its episode again yesterday. Now life is empty. The 20-year-old cliffhanger is never going to be resolved and will be left wondering forever. See, that's what's fun about the Half-Life situation. The fact that I don't think I will like that game that much. It'll be very fun to play that on stream one day and be like, yeah, good game. Because I don't think I'll care that much about it. It should be pretty funny. I love having contrarian opinions. It's great. But anyways, my thanks Valve story. So it's a complaint about the cloud save, right? It probably is a dumb idea to have cloud save on, I know, but like I'm afraid that my computer is gonna spontaneously combust and I lose everything, so I leave it on. So the thing is, it's fine though, right? It gives you like that question, right? You open a game and it does a problem. They're like, oh, do you want to use the cloud save or the local save because they're mismatched, and that's gonna change the save files for that game, right? So I'm playing Fallout 4 with mods, right? And it has one of those dumb mods that it doesn't save all the time, so you have to use beds or whatever the fuck. I think there's no point in saying that, but whatever. The save type on Fallout 4 is weird. Anyways, I played that for a while already. On that same day, I played it, I exited, I entered the game again, and I got into that save. So the save works. Save worked. Sure. That same day, I played Convergence, I think. When I went to open Elden Ring, Steam gave me that message. When I open Elden Ring, do you want to use the cloud save or the local save for this game? It's like, okay, use the local, whatever the fuck I said. I think I said cloud, use the cloud. Because it was later, whatever. And that's for Elden Ring, it's fine. Nothing happened, it's fine. When I went to Fallout 4, it rolled back my saves. The thing is, I don't remember about the cloud save, how old it was. But like, there's no other explanation for me to lose a bunch of my saves in Fallout. Because I didn't lose all of them. So it wasn't a mod bug. I only lost some of them. So my assumption is that Valve fucked up. And instead of applying the cloud save to Elden Ring, or only to Elden Ring, it applied it to Fallout as well, that I didn't even open. I didn't read it. If it's talked about Fallout, but I'm pretty sure it only says that to the game that you open, right? It shouldn't apply to every single game if that message comes up, I think. I could be wrong, I guess. But anyways, I'm pretty sure the cloud save fucked up and I lost like 4 hours of gameplay. It's pretty annoying. I'm pretty sure that's not supposed to happen though. It's only supposed to apply for the game that you open, right? Oh fuck. Let me open the boss tracker because I'm yapping so much that I don't know how many bosses I killed. Classic. The cloud save bug is so annoying on Steam. And that's the problem, right? There's irrational fear that my computer is gonna blow up. I can't get past it. It's so hard. What if my computer blows up? I don't know. Okay. We have Borealis and a Gil. Borealis is gonna be great to use the Golden Cock. I just need to make sure that Radon can be completely despawned. Should we try to kill Radon? I hate Radon though. I have to go from here. Wait, Radon fell off into that place. I wonder if I can bait Radon to go into a deadly fall. How would I do that? Is there a spirit spring nearby I could take him to before he respawns? We know that's not deadly. Is there a drop that's deadly here? Probably. This is probably deadly. But there's so many enemies around. Well, no, the bridge is not deadly. He fell from there already. At least not deadly for him. Unless he dropped into a lower area and then fell, but... I can also just man up and try to fire Radon. Oh, yeah, the bridge. I think the closest place would be here. He despawns halfway through here. So it has to be this place. Go take a look. Always pick whichever has a... That's what I did, but... That's what I did, but it was a bug, I guess. I don't know. At least I think that's what I did, because I never not do that. I don't know. It was fucking weird, man. It was only 4 hours of gameplay, though, so it's fine. But I definitely got pissed off. Because, like, modded Bethesda games, I've lost so many saves that at the same time I grow desensitized to losing saves, but it all still pisses me off every time. But I just go back to playing it eventually. Isn't the bridge is deadly though? Isn't it different? I guess it's different for enemies. The bridge should be deadly 100%. I think he's only gonna drop if I drop. Is this not close enough? What a fucking cunt. Oh. He didn't take damage. Yeah, it's definitely different. I mean, hold up. The fact that he's there, I can go to like a Gil now. If I diaggro him towards here, he's gonna diaggro there and stay there, I think. Unless he follows me and then despawns. Okay, I wanna, let's see if I can diaggro him. Oh, great. Wait, if I want to diaggro him? Maybe he can't, I guess. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, shit! Battle time! What a banger! Holy shit! That's it? Oh. What the f- is this the same song? What the fuck is happening? Is it? I think it is the same song, still. Oh. Should we just try? I can just try to fight him. My worry is the meteor, because I've got one shot before on... Never mind. I've got one shot from the meteor before, and it was not a pleasant experience. I want to kill Borealis. Let me put the horny tender here. What do I do? Fuck it, we're trying to kill her done. Fuck it, we're gonna do it. Fuck it, we're gonna kill her done. Don't care. We're gonna kill her done. Reminder, do not iframe the meteor. It's fucking glitchy as fuck on randomizer. Because I guess he gets stuck while meteoring. Then you just get double hit in one shot. It is the same song. It just gets intense randomly. So, word of, where's Radan and where's Godskin Noble? What is happening right now? Oh, it's this bug. Oh. It's this bug. Let me get him to fall so that I can clear the enemies in the area. There you go. Oh, that was kind of scary. Now I can go there, clear. Fuck, that's a lobster. What happened to that guy? Or do I need to clear that? Are they moving forward at all? No, I don't think they're moving forward. So let's stop the carriage. I guess we'll kill Godskin Duo first. Because they're there. And then we got Radan to despawn. And we fight him here. So I gotta kill those enemies. Nice Frost. Alright. All rise. You guys doing the duo first is probably a better idea. God, what a banger song. Okay, something that I need to know from someone that played Expedition 33 is if the songs are as much as bangers as Final Fantasy songs. Because I would say it's very important for a JRPG. Okay, nice one, buddy. Bro literally parried me. That was a perfect timing for the block. Nice. So the noble is definitely easier to fight. That's a lot of FP for one of those. I forgot to get the extra FP flask, whatever. What a banger song, man. I don't know what's happening lately to me, but I feel like the songs are like blocking my brain signals lately. I feel like I can't think when songs are playing lately. I don't know why. That didn't used to happen. Maybe just paying more attention to the songs? I don't know. Cancer. Right. That's usually the answer to everything. Something's wrong? Cancer. Trump is yellow? Cancer. Trump is dumb? Cancer. Trump has a tiny dick? Cancer. Trump got elected? Cancer. I mean, you know, Trump getting elected and cancer, they're pretty equivalent things. Okay. It's gonna be a political stream now. Can I play not badly? Can he not do that? Stagger? No. Woo. Well, he's not getting staggered, that's for sure. And we are way too close to Apostle. What the fuck is this hitbox, man? Are you fucking serious? We have to reset. I think we have to reset. How the fuck am I killing Radon with 2 heals? And I have to kill 2 nobles. Man, I fucking hate this shit, man. Why did it have to be Radon? Ah, fuck it, I'm not doing Radon. We're going to dungeons, I don't give a shit. Radon fucking sucks. You know what? I think I hate fighting Radon more than I hate fighting Fire Giant. I think Fire Giant is worse designed, but I think I dislike fighting Radon more. I really do think so. What is this? I just can't understand Radon. I don't get it. I don't get Radon. I simply don't understand Radon. Radon doesn't make any sense to me. Trump is yellow because of the 100 tons of makeup they drop on him to cover up the fact he's 80 years old. Maybe because of cancer. He's 80 years old because of cancer. I mean, actually, people get to 80 years old because of not cancer. Because cancer is a cell that never gets old and never dies, technically. I think in dumb person's way of explaining cancer, I think that's correct. because cancer cells don't die out of old age. The protective whatever the fuck casing, whatever, the DNA legs, the DNA has legs, right? Okay, this looks like I'm doing something else. Okay, the legs of the DNA slowly get used up, right, as you divide. The legs of the DNA on cancer, the chromosomes, they don't get used up, so they like just stay there. They just divide, and they just stay there, so they don't get shed over, they don't die. So they keep growing and growing. So technically, they don't die of old age. So technically, cancer is the secret to living forever. Okay, I say that as a joke, but I do think that there is cancer research. Not because of that, but they do say that that is a possibility. Like the knowing more about cancer could lead to longevity bullshit. I think so. I think I'm correct. I'm pretty sure I'm correct. Cancer is like an immortal cell. Why is this a 4? Oh, because I had Qatar. I'm pretty sure the only reason this is 4 because I have a Qatar. I had a Qatar. Mortal shell, exactly. Exactly. Does he get... Can I blow him? Oh, for fuck's sake. I can blow that guy. I knew I could blow him. Okay, that almost was baller. If I hit him, that would have been baller. Nice attack, Elden Ring. Nice attack. Why is there so many fucking rocks everywhere, man? Everyone loves the double hedge, don't they? It's great. I could blow him and might like it. Let's see. Are you gonna like my blow? He didn't let me blow him. Okay, now he's gonna let me blow him. I cannot blow him. Okay. Turns out he's not blowable. I think he still liked it though. Surely he's poisonable, right? Is he not poisonable? Nice roll. Really? Doesn't look like I can poison him. Okay, there you go. He's really resistant, maybe? Or maybe just bosses' resistance are just higher than I thought they were. The greed! The greed is upon us. Ow, my feet! Ow! Man, I wonder if my feet hurts because I'm sitting on top of them like a monkey, man. I wonder that's why. Deathborn Sentinel. Hello, bird. Oh, it's this one. Fuck. Okay, that has a lot of range. That has a lot of speed. I don't have a lot of range. Oh my god, why does he accidentally dodge a bunch of bullshit I do? I fucking hate this. I'm being a greedy little cunt and I deserve to fucking lose. But god damn, man, he's dodging half of my attacks, you fucking asshole. Oh, what a waste of time. I just wasted a bunch of time because of greedy little shit and dog shit fucking boss. Fuck. God damn it, man. Can I not aggro just one of them? Is that actually illegal? Like, we clearly saw the misbegotten walking away. We saw that, right? He was walking away, he didn't get aggro, right? So surely he's not gonna aggro, right? I don't get it. I don't. Okay, buddy, you're gonna stop running now? Good for you. Why do they aggro at the same time? I don't understand. It's one of the few duos that does that. It might be the only duo that does that. I think it might be. Why? It's so random. It's not like they're in an arena that you would be able to do that. They're in a closed arena, so you can't even do that. So why would they build a protection for that? So you don't take them one by one. I don't understand. It's going bad already though. So we'll see when we get to the first one. I don't have stamina, and I'm being greedy, and this is how I die usually. That's what's crazy about these games. That was a single greed attack. It cost me half my health. One singular greedy attack. That's all it takes. I wish you could strafe the shield one. Because I can bait that so often. It'll be great to just strafe it. Nice delay. But I didn't have time for that. Glad I do. Glad you can dodge a bunch of his bullshit really early so you can punish even with slow weapons that face you. Oh, my feet hurt because of cancer. True. That might be true. Maybe you're onto something. I'm gonna blow the bird. I don't think I have enough FP to blow the bird, actually. Bird? I do. But he's too far away. Great. Don't you love that camera? The camera flipped around like 100 times. Okay, surely we can have the technology to normalize the camera movement for enemies like this, right? Surely, right? At this point we can figure this shit out. Because they improved the camera in so many ways. How the fuck do we not improve this? Because the reason why it's dog shit because he moves the head a lot and I'm locking onto the head. How the fuck did you not find a solution for this already though? That's insane. I feel like it wouldn't be that hard of a solution. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it's a paradoxical problem though. If you fix it, then the lock-on isn't as useful anymore. Maybe. No, because you can lock the camera, but have the attack still follow the head perfectly, right? Yeah, so no, it is just a fucking easy issue. They just don't fix it. I'm actually convinced that the reason why it's like this because they want it to be like this. Because they want this to be hard to lock onto the head. The high risk, high reward. But the risk is having dog shit camera, which is again something that I hate. Using camera as difficulty, that's fucking dumb. I hate it. But honestly, it might be the case. From Software loves playing with difficulty as a mechanic, which sometimes can backfire. Like maybe now. Okay, let's go do some threes. Oh, let's go check the merchants again though. Maybe someone sold a torch. Wait, I have a bunch of talismans, don't I? I think I have a bunch of talismans. It's 500, sure, we'll buy it. Death's Poker didn't upgrade as well. It's somber. And I have somber 1 and 2. Fuck yes. What I was gonna check as well? Fuck. Oh, talismans. Okay, it's not a bunch. How much is this? 10, really? The first one is 10? That's a lot. Boom! This is normal smithing stone. I don't think there's any point in me upgrading this though. I'm just using this for poison build up. Let's check the merchants again. This might be the biggest stall we've ever done in any run. Proportionally speaking. To the amount of bosses I killed. Yeah, 5 hours, 7 bosses. Usually 5 hours is like 12. A minimum. At least none of the bosses that I found as well are utter dog shit. Oh, apparently there's one in the tunnels and in the average area. Oh, the average area one was fire giant. Yeah, that's pretty awful. What I need to know though is how to tell the difference between the close range fire breath and the long range fire breath for fire giant. But I guess either way you dodge it, you can dodge it the same way. Oh no, because he's stuck against the wall, so I can't just go behind him. Yeah, that's pretty nasty actually. But his fire breath, I think you can dodge by just running. You just can't do that with shitty environment because of bounce, which is exactly what we have on that arena. Shit. Man. It's also the biggest stall in terms of like just the stream. 3 hours and I've killed 5 bosses. That's great. That's great. Damn. These sheep are packing some heat.
How nice.
It's always bug.
How nice.
No torch. Oh, but another good weapon for very expensive. But no torch. Ah, no torch. What should we do next? This is a Death Ride bird, so no thanks. I don't remember any of these 3s. Not even the one that we found today. There were some Bellberry Hunters involved, usually. Remember that. For actual duo fights, I don't think I'll be able to poison a lot of enemies. Usually. We'll make that decision in the fight, I guess. Hey, 7 boss is good though. You know, for a run that was dog shit at the beginning and that I had to stall, honestly good. This is one of the cases that stalling on a terrible run actually paid off. Because we don't have anything terrible, so this might win the run. Because usually I could have just like, fuck it, it's terrible, just try to kill a boss. But I actually stalled for the weapon. And I would say it's worth it. Ooh. That was a bad roll. We could kill the Omen Killer like this. Oh, that was Frostblade, that's why. Yeah, we'll just do running attacks on Omen Killer, I think. Nice hockey stop. I love the hockey stop into the input queue. That was great. Oh, that was greedy. And this is easier than a 3 for sure. This is like a 2 at most. Wow, what a dodge. Yeah, this is like a 1. Why not? I fucking split! God damn it! Yay! We did it! We got the run! I got to the next split! Shit. It's not what I wanted to do. Sure, we'll do this one. Sure. Do I have 2 stone sword keys? Oh, I didn't check patches as a merchant. I have none. My god. One of the runs that got to 18, I think. Or like close to 18, whatever. Or 17, I guess. I'm pretty sure one of those runs didn't get any stone sword keys to get into Fringe Folk. Because there is a non-zero chance that I cannot do the boss in Fringe Folk because I don't have stone sword keys. That's a chance. And then I have to just leave. I think the rule is I have to leave, go to the next area that I would do. But as soon as I find a stone sword key, I go back. Obviously, it's a flawed rule because I could just not get any items. But I would actually just play normally. And if I do normal play, I get stone sword key, then we go back. We have to go back, not we just go back. Okay, I'm just gonna get 20 euros and then go for the VIG. For the VIG. For the VIG! I think I can walk into this next area. Yeah. Okay, what was this? Oh. Mr. Low Health. And the good thing that it's the hurt one, she's just gonna slow walk. Yeah, this is much easier than I thought. I forgot that she slow walks because she's hurt. If I remember that, I would have named this a 1 for sure. Very obviously a 1. I thought this would cancel her bullshit. Let me be cool! No! Let me be cool! Oh, I don't have the... I don't have this. Wait, hold on. Let me redo this. Hold on! Black Knife Assassin, chill! Is that the other thing there? Yes! Yay! I did it! And I got a cockbook. Important to note that I have this. This was Bellberry Hunter and Zaymor. I think I can blow Zaymor. So we definitely start with a non-blow, but still Dash of War, and then we blow him, I think. And then he should go into phase 2 if I'm still dealing fuck tons of damage. If only he aggro, okay, no, that's not gonna happen. I wanted him to aggro faster instead of doing that. That's the opposite of what I wanted him to do. Okay. Speaking of the opposite of what I wanted to do, holy fuck, that's the opposite of the start of the fight that I wanted to have. Jesus, man, that was almost a fucking disaster. Okay, the Bellberry Hunter chose violence, apparently. Man, if I can get one of those off, he dies. Okay, I gotta be honest, I don't think I've ever seen a Bellberry Hunter chasing me around this much before. This is insane. I've never seen this before. He did not let me do it. Let me do it. Oh, he's input reading. Oh, I see. Yeah, he's definitely input reading. I understand. I didn't think about that problem. He's definitely input reading. I need a list of enemies that input read. I really do. Because this changes how I want to fight a lot of fights. Like in this case, I definitely didn't want to do what I did. I could have just gone for running heavies on Zaymor instead. And it would have been better. Because then he wouldn't spam this many range bullshit. Nice greed. I will kill you with fire. Gamer. Okay, this weapon is insane. I know I have the skill improvement thing, but this weapon is fucking nuts, man. Holy shit. What is the stats here? 11, 17, 15. That is pretty terrible stats. It's hard to get here. What the fuck is this song? Let me check patches. I didn't mark him, so I doubt he has a torch. I might go into the tiny... I might go into the tiny room for another merchant. Hold up. What a happy song. Where am I? Oh, patches. Oh, we can actually probably clear this area now with the extra war. And probably very easily. Yep, ridiculously easily. Wait, maybe we did this already. These are easy bosses. I can see myself doing this already. Easy bosses, easy enemies. Oh, never mind. We definitely didn't do this. That's a Crucible Knight. Holy shit, I don't think we will do this. We have to somehow kill everyone but the Crucible Knight, pretty much, so we can solo him. Okay, this is very dangerous, man. Seriously? What is up with this high ground that I can never hit anyone underneath it? No matter the fucking hitbox that I have, I can never hit them. It's literally impossible. Wait, isn't this illegal? Wait, this is illegal. No, I can't do this. I cannot get that item. The whole point of me not allowing myself to go back in a dungeon is so I don't farm. And it's so if I make a decision that like, oh, I'm not gonna get that item, it's too risky, I can't just go back later when I'm strong and get it. Like, I lost that item forever. I guess the only exception is somehow that is a necessary item to win the game. So I actually can't do that. I shouldn't allow myself to do that. Because I went through here once already. Wait, so that means I can go one more time. Whatever, now it's too late. Oh, here's one for very expensive. Why did I not mark him? Great. Oh, I can mark it later. Almost pee time again. Damn, pee pee poo poo. I'm actually kind of enjoying this run now. If it wasn't for Radon, I'll be very confident that this run leaves Limgrave. Radon is the biggest problem, more than a Deathrite bird, honestly. I hate Radon. I think we're gonna do Tiny Room. Oh, no, you know, fuck it, I'm trying Radon again. I just don't want him to be there. I just hate the fact that I just every time I do anything I remember that Radon is still alive. Fuck it, man. Let's do Radon. I think we go full heal? Do we? Yeah, I think so. We got an ad break soon, so I think we better do that. Oh, hold on, let me see if I can clear the enemies nearby. Stop the chariot, then go back here for safety. Maybe then we do ad break. I got a pee, so I cannot protect my character. So remember, this is the thing. So actually, kill Godskin Duo first, and then recover the heals there. Because now I have to kill the patrols as well. Look at that damage, man. Oh, seriously? I didn't think he was gonna aggro from there. That's fine. Okay, do not choke now. Oh. Wait, why are they patrolling now? They unglitch because it's day? Because they were definitely stuck last time. Yeah, they're all... Wait, I do remember killing the small guy though, last time, and the bat. Just want the lobster not to aggro. That didn't do any damage. The chain he hit me with, it dealt less than 10 damage. Poor little guy. Oh fuck, the chariot. I forgot about the chariot. Oof, that was close. Man, I kind of wanted to fight him this way, this place, but whatever now. Chariot's too close. Should die. There we go. Now I guess we have to kill this now because he aggroed. Yep, we definitely have to kill this now. Because everyone aggroed. Bro's a break dancer. I love this kind of runny heavy, the sweeps. Sweepy runny heavies are so fucking hot. Okay, now I guess we pull the dog. No, dog! Come back! In your asshole. I'm dealing a lot of damage. I was gonna ask, what the fuck is Rodan? I made him drop. Wait, ad break. Ah, fuck. Let me actually do that break now. It should be safe here. Who knows? Maybe it's gonna become night, and I don't have to kill. Well, I guess. I don't like that I cannot open the map. Is it the testicle? It might be the testicle. I don't think so. Nope. I don't like this. I do not like that I cannot open the map. Something is aggroed on me. I don't know what though. I mean, this is safer than on the floor, that's for sure. Alright, BRB. I need to piss myself. B. Ruba. Welcome back from the ad wasteland into the biggest stall ever. Wow. Radon must be having a great time under the bridge. The prick. The fucking dickhead. Alright, remember that I can recover flasks, that's fine. I think I got 4 flasks? Or is it all the flasks? I don't remember. It might be all of them. It actually might be all of them. Am I going to use the fire thing or done? Maybe if I'm panicking from a distance, but phase 2 in a distance, I kind of fucked, right? So, I don't know actually. Let's get even further back, please. I want to fight here. Should probably even further back. Come on, bro. Walk! Run! Run after me! Come on! You can do it! I think Mocha thinks I was talking to her. What a dickhead. Nice miss. Holy shit, that was impressive. Holy shit, he really is choosing to stall as much as possible, huh? Okay, this is not worth it. It does do a lot of damage, huh? Nice! Wow, literally perfect timing for this. That's insane. Oh, we're gonna kill them right after phase 2, I think. Oh, it's gonna have to be Apostle though, because I have to aggro him first. Or he spawns the boy. I can hear Radon. Oh. Okay. Not spawning him yet? I guess I just killed him. He gets spawned and he immediately goes into patrol. I gotta check if I have something rot based. Because if I could rot Radon, that would be huge. Can rot and poison him? Close to phase 2, then phase 2 I can just chill. Not be greedy. Oh. I hate that move. Oh, like a millisecond too early. Okay. You cannot tell me that wasn't an Epa read. That was such perfect timing. Okay. No stagger? Okay, no stagger. Any greases? No. Unfortunate. Okay, I think I have to now despawn Radon. That's gonna be awkward, so I have to despawn Radon. And then we're fighting him like here? That's a huge area. Should be good enough. Did I get the chest? Guess we'll never know. There he is. He's coming. He's coming for us. Help! 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 There you go. Alright, now shit gets real. Fuck, I hate Radon. I'm so bad against Radon. So fucking bad. Oh my god, that has a lot of range. Christ. A lot of travel distance. Doesn't have a lot of health. So just don't... Okay. Just don't get one shot by meteor and it should be good. I hate that move. How do you predict that? Man, what a dog shit camera for this still, huh? It's not even that big, but it's a fucking dog shit camera. Same fucking bullshit as all these giant enemies. Big dog shit camera. Fuck this, man. Actually, fuck this. Hate this with a passion, man. I hate this with a fucking passion. There's no fucking excuse for this amount of dog shittery, man. There's no fucking excuse. How in the world does anyone do this and not think it's pissing the ass, man? I don't know. I don't understand. Let me go dodge this. Let me go get on the horse, please. Let me go and get the flask back. Hopefully this doesn't reset the poison. Oh no! Oh, thank God. Oh my God, if he... Fuck you. Wait. Hello? The aggro? Despawn? Hello? Oh, thank Jesus. If he meteored now, I would have been so fucked, man. I would have been so fucked. Okay, I have to kill them. Thank God. Thank fucking God. Okay, I fart on his face, and I'm pretty sure he goes in phase 2 immediately. I don't think it's worth poisoning him again. I don't think it's gonna do that much more damage. Nice. So dodge the meteor the good old day, just run around on a horse and make him miss. We got the new patrols? No, we don't. That's just the patrols on this side. They don't go all the way over there, pretty sure. Just make sure nothing, oh, I thought I fell down. Nothing else is aggro because I'm gonna need this area to run from the meteor. How does the meteor work? Like, where I'm looking is where the meteor spawns? I think? Like, if I look there, it's gonna come from that way, right? Or the opposite. It's another thing that I fucking hate about this one-shot mechanic, and it's that fucking annoying to deal with. Oh my God, man. Fucking hate this, man. Fucking hate this. I hate that it's a one-shot. I hate that it's a one-shot. Anything that I can do. Maybe this helps. I don't know. Oh, I had this. Don't fall off. He almost fell off. Oh. Okay. Yes! Thank God, man. Oh, Dash of War is ridiculously OP. Holy fuck. Thank God. Thank God Dash of War is OP, man. Oh, I should have hornied. I forgot about that. They were both late bosses. Or both high rune count bosses. Oh, I should have hornied. Well, it's good. We have 3. So we're definitely horny on Aguil. We're 100% doing horny there. Oh my God, okay. My biggest worry is gone. So Dash War being this OP, I think it opens a lot of doors for me to destroying some bosses that I thought were hard. Because I can just use that and melt them. Is that music playing? Did I? Oh, fucking, okay, I'm gonna skip it. It's Skyrim Atmosphere again. Fucking Skyrim Atmosphere. Atmosphere. We need another Stone Sword key, brother. Right, Borealis. I need to do hit and run. Because that way Borealis will never scream at my face. I don't remember the other bosses. Man, if the rune amount is from Borealis, we're gonna get like 30k. Man, that would be amazing. I really hope it's from Borealis. Especially the horny tender. That would be so fucking good. It's a Nightcav, the other one. Okay, it's absurdly easy. But it could make it the rune amount is nothing. I need to somehow... I want to get the Nightcav first, honestly. Because on the hit and run from Borealis... Oh, fuck. Oh, come on, Nightcav! You can't be serious. The Nightcav is hiding underneath Borealis. I cannot possibly kill Borealis first. Not with my safe strat. Get this tail out of here! Oh my god, dude! Nice, I got it. The fucking tail in the way. Let's see how damage it deals to him. Okay, that was such an early dodge. Okay. Wow, that's lucky. Okay, next one they both die because the horse dies. Goodbye. Borealis, I'm sorry. Oh my god, there's no way he's gonna give this to me, right? Yeah, okay. I like where he is. I guess it's fine. I wanted the. It looks like the fire bounce in Boreal in desert place is not as bad. So it's not that the frost breath bounce is bad for Borealis. It's just the ice that probably has some weird collision for whatever reason. It's a big scream. This low turn on dragons is so funny. The way they look up, then they turn. Next hit and run, I'm gonna do the... Oh. Maybe not. Next hit and run that I hit something, I'm gonna do the buff to rune gain. Oh, behind me? Okay. Okay, giant neck. Giant neck got me stuck. Please be Borealis runes, man. If it's Borealis runes, we're gonna eat good. Let's see. Ah, it wasn't. It's still worth it though. I would say it's still worth it. It wasn't though. Man. Oh, and a sacred tear, bro. This run is insane. The stall was worth it. I want a torch. I think we do waypoint ruins. I think we do. I think we do waypoint. And then I start the waypoint by doing the non-blow. Right? My computer is melting. Destroy. I have boats now, finally.
Goodbye.
I don't think that's 2 levels. Now that we're done is that, I can also clear the ruins before where the boss I'm gonna kill is. It's convenient. Oh, it is 2 levels. Nice. So, I don't think there's anything too extreme. Fire Giant is bad, but he's paired up with Crystallians, which is extremely lucky because they're slow. I think it's Spear and Ring though. Spear Ring is annoying probably, but it's not that bad. Because the Spear one is actually going to follow me pretty effectively. So I'll probably go in, poison Fire Giant, see the amount of damage I do to Fire Giant. If I do enough damage, what I'll probably end up doing is kite Crystallians while dodging Fire Giant. And then I'll just fight Fire Giant. Because the thing is as well, most of Fire Giant phase 2 attacks are easily punishable. They're actually very convenient to punish. It's just, if he does Fire Breath, I'm kind of fucked. But I do have the Fire Resist thing. I wonder if I even try to dodge or if I just pop that out. Wait, do I have a shield? No. 33. Maybe I just pop that out and just block. Maybe that's better? I don't know, actually. Before we do, I'm gonna clear both places, so let me actually use my Asha Ward, then we go back to the Grace later. What the fuck was that? That's the giant, right? Oh, he almost didn't let me do it. Almost didn't let me do it. Nice boys, like I fucked. Because we're gonna have to use Dash Award for clearing the area for the items anyway, so might as well come back here later. Whoa, he didn't get hit. Hold on, I need to answer a thing. More stalling. Okay, there's a lot of shit going on. I need to make sure everything's okay. All right, someone else died. Are giants falling from the sky randomly, getting me runes? I'll level again at this rate. Oh my god, that page got fucking stomped, man. The pages blew up. How much more damage does the shard give? It's like 10%, right? It's not that much. It's Dash of War that's insane. Nice. Yeah, I can get poison, it's fine. As long as don't forget I'm poisoned, we're good. Nice. Ooh, lining grease. If I'm ever poisoning someone with the other thing, I can do a lot of extra damage, I guess. Oh, geese. Because the rune's tiny, I doubt I'll ever use a FP flask, so we don't need to think about that. 9-9. Yeah, we can get that. Alright, let's see what that boss is. And kill it as well. I'm gonna kill it. I'll try to do the shit stain track. You know, when you shit yourself, there's like a track of shit, and that's what the first one is, and the other one's a blow. Anyways, whatever. I'll do that one first. Ashawar R1, because that should hit both, and then we'll see where we go from there. Although the chances are, oh, there's 4 giants now. There now. Usually they fall from the sky and die. The chances that I actually get Dash War off are probably low. It's probably a risky move, but if it works, if I can get it off, I'd probably almost kill one of them already. Because of how much damage it deals. Do I want to preemptively do something? Maybe this, just in case. So I have more of that. Oh, this is easy. Gotta be careful not to get one shot by Maggie, so I gotta stay close to her. There you go. She killed Onyx Lord. Nice. Fuck's sake. God damn it, why do I not know anything about anything? Fuck's sake. Shit. Selling. What are you selling? Such a stally run. That's good. I think I mark her because of pot, but meh. Let's put the extra healing there. Okay, I'm starting to get concerned about the lack of stone circuits. I think this might be a sham run. I mean, not really a sham. It's part of the rules of like killing every boss if I can, if it's possible. So I guess it's fine, but let's go buy from patches now, just so that we have it, just in case. Because I don't want to get into a situation where I need to farm to buy it. I also really want to avoid going to the dark cave, the high road cave. High road? I think it's called that. Without a torch. That place sucks without a torch. It's so bad. That one I might have to plan to like just go in and kill the boss if it's easy enough. Because I don't want to go there again without a torch. That would suck. I need 1,000 more. Shit. Gotta sell some shit. Nascent butterfly. Alright. Nice. Just in case I didn't miss getting it. It's one. Okay, no. It's the only one. Oh my god! Fuck's sake! Everyone's talking to me! God damn it! Oh my god, man! Fuck's sake! I'm trying not to stall, but everything is happening at the same fucking time and I have to deal with this shit right now. Jesus! Oh my god, man. Fuck. Shit. I hate stalling like this, man, but I gotta like deal with this shit now. It's fucking time sensitive. It never fucking happens on stream. Like literally everything that needs to be dealt with at this moment is happening right now. Fucking annoying as shit. Oh god, okay. We can do a 4. Copy, what's up? You fucking bitch. Bro, why can I not copy only the fucking... Oh, I'm getting pissed off by this now. I'm getting pissed off by this, fuck's sake. Why can I not select a part of the text to copy? Like, what is wrong with this fucking shit? Oh my lord, this is pissing me off. Okay, I have to type it in, I guess. Jesus. Stop! Bro, I need to fucking end the stream and talk to... I'm going to stop this right now. I'm gonna stop it right now. I'm gonna stop fucking fumbling with fucking messages. I'm gonna not deal with this right fucking now. And then I'm gonna end the stream and deal this. Because I cannot fucking deal with this right now. Fuck this shit. Why is everything happening right now via message? Fuck that. Eat my dick. I'm gonna stream for 1 more hour and then I'm gonna deal with all this bullshit. Fuck, man. I'm getting fucking aneurysm from this. Fuck's sake, man. Why is life complicated? Dick. Oh my god, man. I could just end the stream, but I don't want this character to stall even more. The thing is, 1 hour is not gonna deal with me. It's not gonna be me killing every boss, though. So I might end the stream soon. Because I'm not gonna kill every boss. If I might do this, and then go to high road and then leave? I don't know, man. Oh. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, it definitely was more there. Remember? I remember that. Okay, not a good idea. Noted. That's fully grown. Oh, fuck. I think I somehow have to kill Margit. Because that's fully grown. Oh, for fuck's sake, I couldn't possibly dodge that. It's annoying. Oh my god. Can you not info read me? This is so annoying. This is so fucking annoying. Okay, what did I get stuck on? I got stuck on something. And no fucking clue what it was. Dude! Stop being fucking annoying! Oh my god, this is ridiculously frustrating. Oh my god, this is so frustrating. They're being so fucking annoying. Nice lag. Like, this is not hard, this is just so fucking frustrating, man. They're coordinating like fucking cunts. This is absurd, man. I can't fucking play the game! They have such low health, I can just melt Margit. But they don't give me fucking space, man. Then when one of them gives me space, the other one is in fucking Narnia. Okay, nice turn. You're not supposed to turn. I don't know if you know that, but you're not fucking supposed to turn. Oh god, that was so annoying. Holy fuck. That was one of the easiest, most annoying fights I've ever had in this run. It was so blatantly obvious how easy this is because of the damage, but they were so fucking annoying, man. Holy shit, like there's no possible way I die from that. But god damn, they tried their best to annoy me. Christ. If he wasn't fully grown, I'll just go for him first, and then it'll be fine, probably. Not fine, but it wouldn't be this annoying. Okay, that doesn't exist. Yay! Nice dodge. Nice dodge. Market doesn't give a lot of runes, right? I actually don't remember. Oh, it's that one. I'm dumb. I don't think it's worth using the Horny Tender. Because if it's Margot, it's gonna give me shit runes. Okay. I don't know. Okay. That was overkill. Oh god, okay. Actually, I don't have time to do high road. I think I have to end it. God damn it, I didn't want to. Hate this, hate this, hate this, hate this, hate this. Why does everything have to happen right now? I have to leave. I have to leave. I'm sorry, I have to leave. There's shit in real life that I have to deal with, and I have to do it now. Otherwise, it's fucked. I have to do it until tomorrow, so I'd rather do it today. Fucking dicks in my ass. God damn it. Ugh, it's so annoying. I wouldn't have time to finish this run anyways if I didn't die, so it's fine. I hate that I have to stall as more though. Especially because I wanted to play. Like I'm... man. Because we still have this to explore. This by itself could take a while. And then stalling a Deathray bird could take a while. This could take a while if I end up doing this. So yeah, I gotta stall. We might also go into item checks that I never go to see if there's a stone sword key. Like here, there's one item check. Is that it? This place, there's item checks. Oh man, I hate this, but I gotta leave early. I'd rather this run I'd rather this run die today or survive past Link Grave today, but we gotta start one more time, and I'm not playing this until next week, so great. Because I want to do no hit tomorrow. Because tomorrow I'm going to the climbing gym, so I don't have much time. Man, I fucking hate this. Whatever, I gotta leave. Ugh, it's so annoying. Alright, I'm out. I have to deal with real life shit and it has to be dealt with right now. Otherwise I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. So I have to leave early. Fucking shit. Yeah, I guess this run will come back next fucking week. Man. This is the biggest stall I've ever done. At least today wasn't my fault though. At least today wasn't my fault. Just everything is happening at the same time and I have to deal with that. So next week we'll come back to this. I was gonna do no hit on Friday, but at this point I want to do this on Friday. I want to conclude this. So yeah, whatever, just did the stream already. I need to do the shit. Alright, I'll be back tomorrow though. Tomorrow 4 p.m. Brazil time, we'll do some no hit. If we get good runs, we can do 2 good runs that get past Rykard and get far, because I'll have like 3 hours tomorrow. And then Wednesday, even if I'm dead tired on Wednesday, I'm still doing game dev. I cannot skip 2 weeks in a row. I can't do it. So yeah, and then Friday we'll do this, I guess, because I gotta finish this. I'm losing my mind. All right, regardless, this run is actually very promising indeed. I'm dealing a fuck ton of damage. I have a lot of health, so this is good. Anyways, I gotta go. Real life shit is more important. Fuck me.